Just one sec.
Live streaming on YouTube. How's my mic level, guys? Is it okay?
Yep.
All right. Okay. Give me co-host. Awesome. Thank you.
Recording locally. And starting webinar.
Go.
Perfect.
Go.
Go. Nice.
Limiter giveaway today, Caleb. Just remember.
I'll let you do that.
Yeah, when we get to the sponsoring page, I'll.
It's exciting.
No.
Cool.
That's exciting.
Hello, everyone.
What's up?
Good morning.
Fine morning it is, Cedric. Okay, I'll never do that again.
Yeah.
Probably just
Every hair on the back of my neck just stood up when you did that.
Orange City.
I wanted to peel my own skin off.
No,
Yeah.
I think you should only speak like that moving forward.
Should we do a whole session in cheesy British accents?
Yeah.
In celebration of Rob not being here this month.
Yeah, Rob will be happy.
And Warren.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, and Warren. Lucy, Chris. Don't forget Lucy and Chris.
Quite a lot of UK employees.
We do.
Mm.
That we do. Good meowing. Ugh.
Day 3, the meat and potatoes.
It's all been pretty meaty so far. IMO. Hello from Germany. What's up?
Looks like most of you have already changed your chat settings to everyone from hosts and panelists. You're learning. For those of you who haven't.
Really
Yeah,
getting
what's the
angry.
chat if you've picked up something new or something interesting that you're gonna adopt in your workflow moving forward? So far, I mean, across the last couple days. Yeah, cool.
That's what it's all
Once.
about.
Nice. Just about everything. That's cool. That's awesome.
Oh, good, Alan. More attention to volume. That's great.
Who's having fun? Two's in chat. Two's in chat. If you're having fun, even doing this in the first place. I am.
Anybody playing hooky again from work? I am. I haven't done crap this week.
Woo.
Yeah, you haven't.
I let these guys go, and then I go out, I get coffee, play with my dog, play with my cat. I quit my job to do music.
Just
Congrats.
volume, it was fantastic. Awesome. That's great.
You guys work? Rookies.
This is work. Write any songs? Yep. Yeah, I did. I actually did. I've been releasing all my crappy demos on Instagram. Have you been seeing that, Caleb?
No, I don't.
No.
Really
Mm-hmm.
Oh man. Dude,
Listen,
that last song we did for, I think it was VIP. Was it VIP day?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that last song. I got emotional.
Yeah. Oh, true. Jake teared. I made Jake tear up.
you
He
did?
hit me.
Yeah.
Yeah, it hit me.
Oh,
I don't know what it was.
these concepts are soaking into my brain, says Philip.
Yeah, that's cool.
What's my
Oh, Keith, that's awesome. He says doing the remix challenge. Sweet. That's sick.
Yeah, all of you should do it.
Yeah, I mean, I think this will be the least amount of entrants we probably ever get. So you got your highest chances since it's the first one we ever did. It'll be the probably the best odds of you winning.
Yeah, we're gonna start doing these all the time, but this one will probably be the lowest amount of submissions. So let's go win yourself a microphone.
Brian says Jake needed to do that new Blink record. I completely agree.
How was that, by the way? I haven't listened.
I would love to do that.
Was it good?
New record?
I haven't even listened to it, to be honest. I just want to work with them. I've worked with some, like, I've mixed some Angels and Airwaves stuff, but not like official releases,
Did you really?
just like remixed. Yeah. Well, because they're available on different like STEM sites and stuff like that.
Oh yeah.
You can get access and like mix different like tracks. I wasn't hired to do it.
Oh, okay. I got it.
I think it was on Nail the Mix. So
Well,
one of the
we
mix
did
tracks.
do a production session one time. In fact, you'll probably have access to that coming up. Just watch the school FTM community coming up. We're going to make some changes.
I got, it was really interesting since we're like name dropping like multi-tracks and stuff. I got my hands on, a mentor of mine got his hands on the Killer Queen from Queen, the
Ooh.
tracks.
Oh, that's sick.
Dude, it was crazy eye-opening for me to see like what those recordings actually looked like. They are so dirty. They're so dirty and noisy. Every single track has like noise in it. The guitar tracks are like super sloppy. It's wild. It's wild, man. But it's about the performance. It's about like the emotion and stuff. It wasn't about being like super like tight and like the perfect like noise canceling isolation, things like that.
If you ever listen to
Fascinating.
Go Your Own Way by Fleetwood Mac, that guitar solo that they have in that is literally they had them do like 10 different guitar solos and then they just fade them in and out. They're like completely different guitar solos, and then they just pick a spot and they fade one out and they fade another one in, and they like stitch together this Frankenstein of a guitar solo, and it's like it's so obvious, but you never notice it because they're playing so passionately,
Well,
I freaking love that era of music.
yeah, dude. It's a lot to be.
Can you imagine being in those studios and those sessions? Those guys.
Oh my gosh.
Have been a trip.
It's different. It's a different experience. It takes so much longer, right? Like, or maybe not. Maybe it doesn't take as long. Depends on who your engineer was.
What's happening in the VIP stream? Do you know what you're doing tomorrow, Jake, for VIP?
Nope.
Not yet.
What
Something.
do you guys want? You want more metal, right?
I know some of you do, and I know
You
some.
want metal. You want metal with no singing. I think somebody mentioned that they just wanted just like Scream City, Meshuggah style. I got a lot of
We do some rap.
We have not done. We need to do like
We have
rap.
done rap adjacent, but we've never done like a straight rap.
Dude, I would. Yeah, dude. Meshuggah's coming to Toronto in December. Woo-hoo.
Toronto.
You crossing the lake up there to go to Toronto after that?
Good stuff.
Can't you take a ferry over a lake and be in Canada from your place or something? Or
Not anymore.
Oh,
Not anymore. It failed. It ran for like 2 years. The fast ferry.
oh,
It ran for like a year, maybe 2 years, and then it just tanked. It was just a money suck. Nobody was doing it.
that's
Like,
too bad.
but
Jake, we should.
built out like this whole port. It's the port of Rochester, right? They built it out, and that's still thriving. Like the shops in there and like restaurants and things like that. And it's just like a cool spot to be.
Jake, we should do that one of these FTM VIP sessions. We should have someone who's in FTM submit a song. You know what I mean?
Great. Let's do it. Yeah, go for it.
If you have some suggestions, post a bounce down and
I think Contrail has an idea.
Oh my.
I see you, man.
post a
I
song
see you.
in school, and if we'll look at a few, we'll hit you up if you have multi tracks, but have it be something where you have multi tracks, not just a 2-track.
Yeah, how about that? Yeah, post. Okay, wait. Let me put the school thing. Is anybody not in school yet? One's in chat if you're not in the school community. Okay, that's mistake number one, and now you've just exposed yourself. So I'm booting
Ooh.
everyone who just no. Okay, so here's
Stop it.
okay. Stop putting ones in chat, or you're gonna bury it. Here we go. Join the school community. There, it's free. It's free. It's free. Join the school community. You'll get access to the replays, recordings of the event, and everything like that. If you want to put your song in contention to be mixed tomorrow on the VIP session by Mr. Jake Codewise, post your song in school, and we'll go through. We'll give it a listen, and we'll pick. And then you have to have multi-tracks available, like Caleb said. You have to have the tracks available, otherwise we can't mix it.
No
Jake.
2 tracks.
And if we go through all of them, we find none that we like, then tough.
How many
Sorry,
tracks? As many,
I'm not making any
many
promises.
as you want.
Bring it on, says Jake.
Yeah, you could just post like the track itself, and then Jake, if you want to DM whoever you want to pick, and then they can send you
Yeah,
the folder to download the stems.
Yeah, rough mix, guys. All you have to do is post a rough mix down.
Some
Mhm.
people might not know what we're talking about. There's a VIP session. I think how much is it, Michael?
$37 or something.
$7 or something tomorrow, where they do a mix front to start to finish. We do those every month as well. So
Yes, join that school community. I don't see as many requests as I saw ones in chat, so let's go.
all right, should we get started?
I think we should. You guys ready? 233,491 in the chat.
Bang.
If you're ready to go.
Fast fingers, Spawn Trader McGee.
Yeah. It's work.
All right, let me pull up some slides here.
Let me get my side slides.
Let me put my bifocals on.
Grandpa Caleb.
Yeah, a little grandpa-ish this week. Very happy to be here. So glad so many of you have come back after hours and hours and hours of learning. You're gluttons for punishment. You keep coming back for more, but my hat's off to you. It's been fun so far. You've been a great group. You've had a lot of good things to say in the chat. You've helped each other. You've asked great questions. I think we've had fun mixing this this session from Jake. I've had a lot of fun anyway. It's a very cool song, and just that tongue-in-cheek nature has made it just kind of fun all the way through. But I want to welcome everyone back to day 3. Today is all about vocals. We're going to dive deep into vocals and really hit the core of how to get really expensive sounding vocals. So let's dive in. Again, if you don't know who we are, I'm Caleb Lovelace, Director of Education for Mastering.com. We have Jake Codewise. He's one of the mentors in our program, and he is doing all of our mixing today. He also produced this track, sang on it, did everything. He has a long list of credits in the industry. He's been doing this for a very long time. We're lucky to have him as part of the team. And then Michael Gilbride, he's the method to the madness. He's behind the scenes, sending out emails, sending out text messages, making sure
Faxes,
you're
carrier
allowed
pigeons.
to school. He's sitting there with a trigger finger right now. As soon as someone requests access into school,
Admit. That's my job.
is a very hard job.
It's not
How's
easy.
That finger, that's pretty
I have
beefy.
carpal tunnel like you wouldn't believe, man. I'm like the guy from the brawny paper towels. I have one big right arm from all the clicking I do.
What was
Like
that one
giant,
movie?
like
What was that,
Popeye size forearm.
Yeah.
what was that weird Shyamalan movie with the guy with the one arm that was really strong? Lady in the Water. Yeah,
That's me.
it's a weird movie, but I kind of like it.
Yeah, for arm wrestling.
Speaking
then-
of,
What?
speaking of how great I am, it's free limiter day from Mastering the Mix. So
Yeah.
let's first of all, one's in chat for Mastering the Mix for sponsoring this. This is free because of them.
Yeah, I'm putting some ones in there.
We have a lot of sponsors, but Mastering the Mix, they're really, truly Tom, the guy who runs it. He's an awesome dude, amazing to work with, always tries to hook up our students. So please, if you ever are in the market for plugins, go support them. They make incredible stuff. They're good people.
Really.
But who's ready for a free limiter? I got the link for you right here.
Guys, this is the limiter. Like when I started using this, I immediately adopted it into my mastering chain. It's the last limiter in my chain every time.
Love free. Free
It's
is
great.
good. So what do they need to do? Just download it on the link, or what do they got to do, Michael?
I'm going to give you the link right now. Pause. Ready? Download limiter here.
Do they have to do anything else though, or is it just to download?
Just click that link, baby.
That's it.
Just click that link. How's that? I rickrolled them. Okay, I'm going to give you the real link now. Here we go.
What did you
Here we go. Huh?
What did you send them?
I rickrolled them. I sent them to the Rick Astley video. All right, here we go.
Stop it. No, you didn't really?
Yeah, yeah. Just joking around, geez. Okay, here we go. There's the link. Download limiter by Mastering the Mix. This is good for 24 hours. So you'll be able to download this for 24 hours. So anybody that's watching on replay, if you watch within 24 hours, this link's still good. I'm going to post it in school and pin it to the top as well. If you have any issues, just hit me up. I have not tested it. I haven't even clicked the link myself. God knows where it takes you. But Tom hooked us up, so it'll be good. Yeah, this is good for 24 hours. And like Jake said, it's amazing limiter. Jake uses it on all of his masters now. So if you guys
What do
have
you
any
like
issues-
about it, Jake?
Oh man, I like I like specifically the link unlink knob on that limiter, right? So basically you can choose whether to limit the whole stereo image like together, right? Or unlink the channels and limit the left channel independently from the right channel, right? And that'll give you kind of a little bit more of a sense of width. It can seem a little bit punchier, and just kind of creates a little bit more variety between the channels. It gives you that more immersive kind of sense.
That's cool.
But what's extra cool about it's not just a button, it's a knob, right? So you can blend how much, it's like a wet dry. So like how much linking or unlinking is actually blend together, right? So that's like the one thing that if I had to pick my top thing about that limiter, it's that. I think.
Oh yeah, and to be clear, when I say good for 24 hours, I mean the download link is good for 24 hours, but you get access to it it's like the full thing. So it's not like you get it for 24 hours.
Free,
That would suck.
free forever.
That would suck. Yeah, I hooked you guys up for the sick 24-hour trial.
You can use the limiter for 24 hours.
I don't even know the people I
Just less
mastered.
than their 30-day.
Yeah, I don't even know them. Just joking.
No, it's yours to have. A reward for being here. Again, the gluttons for punishment. You're the ones who showed up. All right. Did any of you do the homework? Did any of you have a chance to go into your volume only mix and start working with the instrumentals, working with frequency tools, working with dynamic tools? Anyone's in chat? I can't see it. Did anyone do the homework?
No, they're trashing you pretty hard. Yeah, a lot of people
Got some
did it.
ones. Got some ones.
Did you find it interesting? Was it what was the most interesting part? Did you use some limiters and clippers for the first time? Did you do anything different? Clearing out mud with EQs? Did you use a frequency analyzer? These are the big high level concepts. If you haven't had a chance to do that, you can still go ahead and do that, of course. It's all for your own good. It's an opportunity to practice on these stems or on your own song to follow along. to find what works for your workflow. That's what it's all about. You don't have to do everything like we do it. Jake changes his workflow all the time as he learns and grows. So do I. It's just about finding what works for you, incorporating stuff that helps you be more efficient, faster, and better at what you do. So hopefully you've taken away a few nuggets on that over the last couple days. The big picture concepts: when to be less aggressive with EQ and when to be more aggressive. So there's times to be gentle with EQ, but there's times where we just really got to carve out. And you noticed Jake yesterday had a few of those tracks where he carved out so much of it just to get the one part of it that sounded really great. Maybe it was the air on that synth or something else, where that's all we really want. We don't want the other stuff. And the synth isn't going to sound that different. It's going to sound pretty much the same because all those frequencies are still there. It's going to sound as if it's there and full range, but it's just not going to clog up the mix anymore. Clipping versus limiting versus compression. I think what Jake does with clipping and limiting is awesome. I saw some of you mention that in chat. You really like that clipping and limiting stuff. Space buckets, we didn't get to that yesterday. We will address that today. Spoiler alert, we're going to call it space buckets. So have fun with that. Goals for the day. It's all about vocals now. So the same process we went through yesterday with frequencies, with dynamics, and then with spatial processing. There wasn't a ton to do in the instrumental in terms of spatial processing. A lot of times producers bake in the space that they want. And as mix engineers, we have to kind of deal with that. If it sounds good as it is, then you kind of honor that. If it needs something to be changed, maybe you request the dry tracks. But in this case, Jake knew what he wanted and he's mixing it too. And so there was a couple things I think he was going to do with the instrumental, but most of the spatial processing we're going to do is going to be with the vocals. But he's still going to show you how to set up that spatial processing kind of bucket system that we have. It's a way to have what enough variety without having too much, right? And in tune with the emotional intent. We're also going to learn a little bit more about the mastering mindset, and we'll do that right now. So mastering is all about objectivity. What's the next level of that? I think all of you should learn how to master. It's something that in my career, when I found a mentor to teach me mastering, and I really went down that path, I, like the people I later ended up teaching mastering to, had a very revolutionary experience for myself. My whole paradigm and relationship to sound shifted. And I started to uncover some of the problems I was having, both in my mixing and in my production, that were holding me back from really getting that sound. There's something about it's not mastering itself, but there's something about learning the process of mastering that was uncovering. It forced me to get a great room. It forced me to get better ears. It forced me to understand my tools on a deeper level. And just having the end in mind perspective, doing enough masters to where I went, you know, this thing that they're doing in the mix or in the production is making mastering hard here. It's limiting my ability to really send this to the industry standard. You start to learn about yourself and about other people, the things that they could change through the process so that when they get to the mastering phase, they can really make it just a lot more wonderful. So first off, I want to talk to self-producing artists. So I'm sure some of you are not wanting to be mix and mastering engineers, you're self-producing artists. I want to dispel a myth, maybe one that you've heard. And the myth is you can't mix and master your own material. Who's heard that? I think it's reasonable to say that. I think there's a lot of people who probably shouldn't. But can't mix and master your own material, I think is too far. And I say this from experience. And it was, again, teaching mastering engineers and also seeing my own material change. If you learn the end in mind, if you really understand mastering and know how to fill the holes throughout the entire process, if you really tap into compartmentalizing each one of the processes and have a different mindset for each one, what I've seen is that someone with great vision and the compartmentalization and skill to do it can actually do better than sending it off to somebody else. I've seen them do this. I've seen them send it off, and the people who receive the mix and masters didn't quite get the vision as much as they did, and their mix and masters ended up being just so much better. I mixed and mastered 4 people where I didn't understand their vision enough, and they were able to mix and master it in a way that was better than mine. So what I've found is that if you do it the right way and you have the right perspective and you learn these tools at a deep level, not only can you do it, but you can do it in a way where you keep the vision from the very first time you press play all the way through the process, and it can actually be something quite magical and special. So I think you should learn these skills, even if you are just a self-producing artist. Learn these skills. It will take time. It's not easy. It's hard work, and you have to keep the right mindsets. But if you do, you can actually approach it in a way that will allow you to do it better than anyone else. I've seen this enough times now to fully believe that this is true. And it goes against that common kind of wisdom that we hear. So for those of you who do that, please go ahead, learn mastering. It will inform your productions. It will inform your mixes. It's going to teach you about yourself. It's going to teach you about the mistakes you're making. Okay. I said this yesterday, but when you amplify things, when you bring things up to volume in the master, you expose, you'll hear things get better or worse. Sometimes mastering makes things sound way worse when you pull up the volume. You hear all the mistakes even more blaringly, and it teaches you about your process. That perspective is invaluable, and it will unlock your creativity. What we do with our students is we teach them these technical left-brained skills that so many people skip over because it's not necessarily the fun part. We love to create, we love to make music, we love to, write songs and do all that kind of stuff. But a lot of times we're not disciplined enough to really hunker down and really learn the tools and really get the room and really get the ears. But what we find time and time again is that when we focus on that left brain stuff, it unlocks creativity. What happens is you get instinctual with the tools and the ears. You get super dialed in. And in moments of creativity, when they come to you, instead of wondering what tool to use, how to turn the knob, and you spend a rabbit hole and you're adjusting things and you're trying to figure it out, unable to get that creative thing you have in your head to come out of the speakers, you know exactly where to go. And so in those moments of creativity, you can actually take that instinct and run with the creativity instead of having to think about the left brain part. And it unlocks that part of you. It's very, very powerful. And for those of you who want to be mix and mastering engineers, how many of you who are mix engineers, when you work with clients, you just kind of include a free master? Any of you do that? I can't see the chat.
Couple
Nope,
people.
we got some ones. We got some ones.
It's really easy to just kind of throw isotope on there, right? Am I right, guys? Just throw isotope on there, throw a little
Yeah.
bit on there.
Yeah, go just throw ozone elements on it. Call it a day.
Get the robot to do it.
Get that mastering assistant.
Let me break down the economy of mastering. This is something that fundamentally changed kind of my whole mind about this. If you're a mix engineer, you want to get to the point where you can, mix a track in 4 to 6 hours. You can charge at least $400 to $600 for it. I think a good benchmark to kind of get to be sustainable is like $100 an hour with mixing. Now, if you're throwing mastering into that too, I think what you're doing is shooting yourself in the foot. And if you don't offer mastering alone, there's a lot of people that want that, by the way. I think you're shooting yourself in the foot. Why? Mastering is hard to learn to do in a way. It takes a lot of skill. It takes a lot of discipline. It takes getting the room and the ears and the tools. But once you understand how to do it, you can master a track in 10, 15 minutes, maybe half an hour. It doesn't have to take that long. They're simple moves. You just have to know how to do them and have the instinct. In fact, it's better to work quickly for the most part. When you come in, you have these fresh ears. The quicker you can work on it, the more objective you can stay through the entire process. So it's actually advantageous to speed up to the point where you could do a master in 10 to 15 minutes. That's where we try to get our students to that point. We also charge $75 to $100 for a master. So you do the math, right? An album maybe even goes quicker. Maybe I could do an album in an hour and a half. I had a student who landed an album the other day. It was like $1,200. It took him an hour and a half. So mixing is $100 an hour. Mastering is actually a much higher money potential. You're looking at $400 to $500 an hour if you utilize it correctly. If you offer that and you know how to do it, and you show your clients the value of it, and don't shoot yourself in the foot by including it. People should pay for this stuff and show them how much better it is than the robot mastering that's out there. It's still not there yet. Humans can do better. And if you include the human touch, if you're social with these people, if you give them humanness, that's what people want. People don't want to deal with robots all the time. That's going to get even more prevalent as we get more AI in our world. We're going to want human conversations, interactions. Be that for your clients, and then charge them what you're worth.
That's been my experience, man. That's been my experience. Is the artists that are on my roster right now. I mean, it's very much more of a collaboration. It's holding out the arms and saying, hey, we're all working to build this thing together and come together on a singular vision that's bigger than ourselves. And there's a lot to that. There's artistically, there's a lot to that.
Yeah,
So
people are blown away when I'll do a master, even a simple master for somebody. I'm like, hey, let's hop on a Zoom, and I interface with them. We're face to face. Like, I talk to them, I get to know about their project, what their goals are, what their passions are, what their emotion is about this. I show them the track over Zoom and live, and they listen to it and we talk about it. They're blown away by this kind of humanness. So I'm saying you got to compartmentalize these things, and then you got to add the humanness in it. If you can be just so much more profitable, right? Profit that you're worthy of. If I have one word for all of you who are trying to make it and be mix and mastering engineers, stop taking bad work. Just stop taking it. Stop taking the work from the guy down the road who wants to pay you $25 for a mix. It's not worth your time. You think, oh, it's good practice. It's not. Practice and then work. Because those people will never be, their stuff is never going to be that good. It's going to be hard to mix. It's not conducive of positive outcomes. And usually those people are much more disappointed with the outcome because they think they're great, but they're not really putting their money where their mouth is. They think they're Kanye, but it sounds more like Looney Tunes. Okay. And spend that time instead finding clients who value your work. Find clients that will pay you what you're worth. There are people out there who just want great work. They just want the human touch. They just want that. And they're willing to pay you for being great at what you do. You're better off getting good at what you do and then marketing yourself to those people and forgetting about the rest. Don't get trapped in that rabbit hole, that cycle, that rat race of working for people who won't appreciate you. And the people who pay you the most, you'll come to find, are the people who appreciate what you do the most. They'll be the most happy in the end. It's weird. They're paying you more and they're more happy. The people who pay you less are less happy. I see it time and time and time and time and time again.
Dude, and they come back. They come back and they refer other people to you.
It's a mindset. There are people out there. We just have to understand that and raise our mindset to understand something better. This is something we work a ton with our students to help them change that mindset and find the people that are actually of value to them. All right. Let's switch gears to mixing. This will be very short. It's just something I want to come back to that we talked about on day one. We used to do this on day one, but now we're doing it on day 3 because a lot of times this has to do with vocals. And it goes back to volume is everything. Okay. And it's the principle that I mentioned then, but I'll go a little deeper on now. It's gain automation. A lot of people don't understand how engineers are able to get those just clean sounding tracks, especially vocals, that clean, pristine sounding vocal, right? It's not by going in and just throwing a bunch of EQs and compressors on it. There's a step that happens, and I've seen countless world-class engineers do this process. They actually go in and do gain automation when it comes to especially vocals, and it can be other instruments as well, maybe bass or different things, but really primary kind of very focused parts of the song. So if the vocals in there, this is something we're spending time on. And what they're doing is they're going in and they're controlling dynamics and they're making intentional emotional choices about the vocal before the compressors ever touch it. You can see an example of that here. We have someone who's gone in and taken that big peak down on the left. But notice on the far right, they're bringing up the tail of that word. Why are they doing that? They're balancing everything out. Even after doing this, it'll just sit in the pocket of the track so much more. But they're also making choices about the intimacy they want to have the vocal present. And this is where the power is. If you're not doing this process and you're letting compressors make these choices for you, you're not having enough intention. This vocal needs to tell a story, and you need every moment of it to be magical. So what we need to do, and what Jake will show you how to do today, is to go in and make all these choices with dynamics and bringing up ends of words and bringing down certain parts and controlling sibilances, for example. That's another thing you can do with this. But making choices to where you're really telling the story that the vocal's saying, and every amount of emotion and intimacy and energy you can get out of that vocal, we do it. And we make those choices and not the compressor. And then we compress. All right. We still do that, but it's more than a matter of some glue. It's more than a matter of just the finishing touches. Instead of it doing the heavy lifting, we're the ones making choices. It's one of the coolest things that we teach about this, about vocals. It's really that process that will get that expensive sounding vocal that you're looking for. So if you're not doing this, pay attention. We're going to see a master class in that today as we go forward with Jake. I noticed some other people have dropped in. Michael, who may have not got the link to the free limiter from Mastering the Mix. There's about 100 more people in here now. I just don't want to leave you guys out that joined a little later. We dropped a link to where you can get that free limiter. Michael will drop that link again in the chat. You're muted, by the way.
There it is. Link is in school, by the way. I pinned it to the top of the school group. So
Great.
If anybody comes in and asks, we can always redirect them. So if you're not in the school group, there's the link to join the school group. Again, it's free. So, and if anybody is having issues saying it's a free trial, you just got to plug the license key that you get, I believe, in your email.
So they're going to download it. It's going to send them a license key, and then you plug the license key in.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, it should be free. It's not a trial. This is just a total hookup from those guys, from Tom over at Mastering the Mix, and a great limiter.
Cool. Yeah, and if there's any tech issues or anything like that, always just wait until the session's over, hit me up, and then I can always reach out to Tom or whatever and get you guys confused. So don't worry.
We're going to get to the demo here in just a second. Usually right now is when I take a second, though, and talk to you about who we are at mastering.com a little bit and why we do this challenge. If you wouldn't mind, I would just love to spend a couple minutes with you talking to you about this before we dive into this. It's going to be an incredible demo today on vocals. But why do we do this challenge? What's that all about for us? If you can see behind the curtain at mastering.com, you realize that we're really trying to change education for the modern engineer and producer. We've noticed that there are kind of a lot of problems as things have transitioned over the last probably 10, 20 years. The big studios are dying out. Everyone's doing it more at home now, and in small studios, that's more common these days. A lot of the, the wisdom that was in the big studios being lost. And also there's just a lot of bad advice out there. There's a lot of predatory people out there that aren't really giving you the good stuff. They're not being transparent. And there's a lot of kind of bad information out there. So one of the reasons why we do this challenge is that we want to bring a ton of value to the communities that we represent within music. And we don't just do that here. We also do that on our YouTube channel, where the guys dropping 10-hour compression videos, 10-hour EQ videos, that type of stuff, just like master classes and these things, because we want to just give you as much info as we can to help people and get away from just kind of the easy fixes. So we want to bring a ton of value. We also want to show you who we are as a company. We want you to get to know us. We don't just want you to believe us from an advertisement or something like that. We want you to get into a session with us for a few days and just be like, it's the way these guys teach, that's who they are, and this is their personality. And because we're also looking always to find people who are a great fit, who are looking for good music education for our flagship program, the Reverse Engineer. So I want to talk to you a little bit about what the Reverse Engineer is. It's a very kind of unique thing in this space right now. It's kind of taken over. We're getting a lot of attention for this. We're very excited. We did something pretty cool here, I think. The Reverse Engineer actually didn't just come by chance. It came from us educating and teaching in this space online for like the last 10 years. We've been doing this for a long time. And we'll admit, we'll be the first to admit, I think, that a lot of times we didn't even do it the right way. The industry was growing. We weren't trying to do it wrong, but there was something missing for people. And so what we did is we just really started listening to our students who were finding success, but we're also listening to the ways that they were struggling. And the Reverse Engineer was born from that process. It was born from listening. It was born from understanding what was missing. And what we found, and what really struck us especially, was when we would teach mastering engineers, like I mentioned earlier, just a minute ago, who would come in and learn mastering in these more technical left brain parts, and it was doing something radical for them. It was really changing the rest of the process for them. What we realized is that it's easy in this day and age, for a few different reasons, to skip over some of the technical stuff that actually you must have if you're ever not only going to be great at mixing and mastering, but even creative on a production level. It's being skipped over. And when we would teach these people and realize that a lot of these people who are coming were to learn from us were people that had been in the industry for 10, 20, 30 years. And they were even filling in the holes. And we realized this is what people need. We need to build a program that will get to the creative part. It will unlock the creative part, but it's got to start with the left-brained stuff. And so we actually teach the process in reverse. We teach mastering first. It makes you get your room and your ears and your understanding of these fundamental tools really, really good. And then we go into mixing, and then we go into production. By then, everything's unlocked for you as a way to combat the fact that so many people are missing some of these technical tools. And really, it's an answer to who we're trying to target and who this is for. It's these people that are kind of stuck in an intermediate plateau, which means their technical skill is not up to par with their creativity. So they have great ideas. A lot of you have great ideas and have maybe felt the frustration at times of, I can't get the sounds I have in my head to come out the speakers the right way. It just doesn't want, I do all this work. I work so hard on this, but when I get it and I show it to my friends or I play it for myself, it's just not fully expressing the sounds I have in my head. And these are people stuck at an intermediate plateau. They're unable to kind of break through that. It's very hard to break through. So if you've ever felt that, maybe this is, maybe we're speaking to you here. We realize that people get stuck at an intermediate plateau because there's two strong, very distracting voices that exist in this world when it comes to engineers and producers. And we're addressing those two voices head on. The voices are, you can't, and it's easy. It's two voices. They come from different places. They come from different people. You can't, and it's easy. So who says you can't and who says it's easy? Well, a lot of times if you get on the forums, Gearspace, somewhere like that, it's amazing the trolls that exist there of people. And a lot of times they're like, you know, people that have these $1 million studios. And I've heard them literally like tell people, oh, the reason you can't get to that sound is because you don't have $60,000 worth of gear, or you don't have the studio, or you something like that. Have you heard that voice? You need a perfect studio.
I have.
I sure have. Those forums can be great, but man, can they be toxic. And likewise, you need all this analog hardware to make great stuff. Is that true? I ranted about this on a mentor call the other day.
Did you?
No, it's not true.
Digital is getting to the place where it's not just sounding better than analog sometimes, it's sounding more analog than analog sometimes. And we had Depp, Nicholas de Porcel, who is one of like how many 4, 5, 6 diamond level mastering engineers in the world. He's like literally one of the very best. He's done all the major artists. He came in and he gave a demonstration where he showed us a situation where he had because he has all the hardware. He had done a master. The label hit him up and said, "Oh, we got to add these horns in, or we got to take the horns out. I can't remember what it was. You need to redo this." The problem was his gear had broken down. His main like controller of all the analog gear had fried out, and so he wasn't able to use it, and they needed it the next day. And so he had to literally go in and replace all the pieces with something digital. And he showed us, compared us side to side. What was funny about it is he went through, and in this case, he was able to recreate it perfectly, but it actually sounded a little bit better.
I liked it better. Yeah.
Liked better. Now, that won't always be the case, but it goes to show you how powerful this stuff is getting. So these voices that are saying your barrier of entry, the reason your stuff doesn't sound great is you don't have this perfect studio or you don't have this analog gear. Nonsense. It's all up here and it's all in your skill. That's what we have to understand.
I got in a fight with the Facebook group about this the other day. All these old school mastering engineers. I went to war with them.
We made peace though in the end, right? They
Yeah, we did.
understood us.
Yeah, of course. Of course we made peace.
We want peace. You need expensive plugins. It's the next plugin that you need. Jake has used a lot of free stuff. There's free and cheap stuff. Yes, plugins can be great. And there's some that are worth buying for sure. But is that the answer? If you can't solve the problem pretty well with just a stock plugin, you don't understand them deep enough yet. And it's not about escaping to some template or plugin or something like that. It's not about that. You need to intern at a major studio to learn the secrets. That's not what's happening anymore. So people are going to programs now. It's turning into boot camps like ours or places like Berkeley or Full Sail or something like that to go and learn this stuff. And it's about getting your home set up right. It's about getting your space set up correctly. What about the people who say it's easy? Well, if you've ever been on YouTube, 90% of it says or starts with this, like something that says like 5 easy steps or the secret to pro vocals, and they'll have a picture of Taylor Swift up there or something like that. Or, you know, it's all about that. So you think, oh, all I got to do is this one. How many of you have tried something like that? You take it back and put it into your own session and you're like, it's not working exactly the same. Because that's not how music works. That's not, there's so much variability in how you use these tools. No 5 easy steps are going to get you to win a Grammy tomorrow. And anyone telling you that is selling you something. Okay. It's clickbait. It's not the way. And if we follow that stuff too much, we actually can kind of spin in this YouTube university for a long time. It's not about tips and tricks. It's not about presets and templates. YouTube University does you a disservice if you're not looking at great content. And sometimes just even general social attitudes. We want things to be easy. We don't want to have to do the hard work.
Yeah.
If you want to be great at this, if you really want the sounds in your head to come out of your speakers, if you wanted to have a career at this, let me just tell you, you're going to work really, really hard for the next 5 or 10 years. But it's worth it because we're musicians and this is in us. It's in our soul. It's in the bottom of us. And it's so frustrating for me to have friends who went to even major education places. They got out, they never got the internship they wanted. And now they're working a desk job and they gave up on that dream because the education was poor and they weren't willing to put the work in to find it. What's the truth? You can, but it takes work. That's the reality. We can lean into technology to have great rooms even at our home. We're able to do that. I've helped hundreds and hundreds of people have pretty great listening environments in bedrooms in their houses or their basements or something like that, or their small studio that they rented. If you lean into technology and you really understand what's going on with acoustics, you can get there. It doesn't even have to be that expensive if you're thrifty and put a little elbow grease into it. It's not about hardware. We talked about that. It's not about the plugins. Times have changed. Okay. It's all about mindset and it's all about your skill. It's all about work ethic. Cut through the YouTube noise. So what we've done is taken that timeless knowledge, the work ethic, and the deep understanding that those major studios had, and we've distilled it down for the modern engineer, something that we can teach remotely to anyone in the world. But ultimately, what you have to do in all of this, if you want to up your game, if you're caught at that intermediate plateau, is you have to develop these instincts to unlock it. You can't think about this stuff too hard. You can't be sitting turning knobs. You can't be wondering too much. Think of it as like someone who makes samurai swords. Could you learn to make samurai swords on YouTube? No. It has to become instinctual for you. Those people who are great at that, what they get to the point where they're not thinking about it. They know the smell of the metal when it's perfectly tempered and ready to dip in oil. I don't really know anything about samurai swords, but I'm just assuming that it becomes
Impressive.
very second nature to them, right? They're the color of the metal, the smell of it. They know all this stuff, the way it sounds when they strike it, all this stuff. And that's how it has to become for our music. We have to stop thinking that the left brain's technical stuff has to become absolutely second nature for us. And then everything unlocks and everything changes for us. So a reverse engineer is a culmination of everything we learned in the last 10 years, all poured into the highest level, most comprehensive program we think that exists on the planet. And we're working very hard to be the new guys with the great idea on the block, the thing that's actually making the change for people. We're priding ourselves on doing that. And we learn in reverse, like I mentioned, objective to subjective, starting with mastering, accurate listening environment, pro level ear training, objective mindset, end in mind, to mixing, and then to production. Your left brain instincts then unlock your right brain creativity, so that at some point you realize that you are in fact able to get the sounds you have in your head to come out of the speakers the way you always dreamed about it, the way you always hear it. And clients respond, if that's your thing, to just the greatness that you start to be able to do. Well, so what is the program? If we broke it down, it's a 2-year program. Okay. Full stack education. So you're actually getting mastering, mixing, and production over the 2-year program. So you'll be a full stack producer, even if you only wanted to do mastering, or even if you only wanted to do production or mixing, it doesn't matter. I'll tell you this right now, it's your understanding of all 3 phases and how they connect together that will make you great at any one of them. And some of you want to do all 3, but you still should learn all of them, at least to some degree, to really be great at any one of them. So that's why we teach it that way. You have to understand how they connect together. It's modern in-depth training curriculum. There's 28 sections of hundreds and hundreds of videos to go through, and tracks to work on, downloads, action items. It's very comprehensive. We were deciding if we wanted to make it comprehensive or streamlined. We went with comprehensive. That's what people really need. But even more than just training curriculum, because I said, you know, we're the ones dropping out 10-hour YouTube videos and all that stuff, because we want to do as much as we can to help people grow. But at some point you have to realize that mentorship in this game is really, really valuable. All of us who work at mastering.com at some point have had mentorship. And so we all really believe in it. If you can't reflect yourself off somebody, you can watch all the videos in the world, but if you don't have someone who will tell you the truth and guide you through the process and guide you through your mindsets and guide you through the pitfalls and the rabbit holes you go down to come out on the other side of that, it's very hard to get to that next level. So we really believe in mentorship. And in our program, we have daily live one-on-one mentorship. You can hop on a call. You can have one-on-one time, my face, Jake face, your face, your DAW pulled up. We're going into your stuff. We're getting really deep down into it so that you can really understand this stuff. And then also a huge community of high-level musicians. If you think this community is great with Fix the Mix, our community and the reverse engineer is incredible. I'd put it up against anywhere on the planet for a community of like-minded people trying to help each other. There's so much support there. There's so much them celebrating each other's wins and answering questions and teaming up and starting companies and doing all this kind of, it's incredible. It's a big family. And so community is a big part of it too. And then we also want to not just teach you the skills, but also give you the business training you need to get off the ground, to start getting clients and start working in this industry. We have specialized electives. For example, if you want to get into sync, if you want to get into artist development, if you want to get into mixing and mastering, we have electives for you. Once you're done with the skill part, the business part, and we pull in. What's cool about these is that we realize that a lot of people, what they need are connections. And so we pay people to come in, for our Sync Collective. We pay people like the head of A&R for Netflix or Disney or somewhere else to come in and actually work with our students one-on-one and make those connections with them. Because those are very hard for someone in the middle of nowhere to actually make on their own. They don't know where to go to. They don't know who to talk to actually elevate things. So we actually bring those people to you in the electives. So you're getting the skill, but you're also getting connections and the business side of things. It's very powerful the way that it's been set up. 2-year level mentorship program, one-on-one mentorship, training platform, and active community. It takes all three. Okay. It takes all three to be successful. But you have to understand this. We also make it flexible to fit around your schedules. That's why we have so many mentor calls. Sometimes there's 2 per day. You don't need to get on everyone. You need to get on a couple per week, or you need to get on it when you have questions. And what we pride ourselves on is this being something that, anyone can do, even if you're working a job or have a family or different things. If you have some time every day that you can commit to this, it can be flexible and fit around your schedule. And we give you ample time to do it. It used to be a 1-year program. We realized earlier this year that people weren't quite getting through it in 1 year, that they needed an extra year. And so you actually have ample time, even if you have family and a job. We give you more than you need so that you have flexibility to get through it in 2 years. Right. And these are the mentors. You've probably seen some of these names. Devon Terrell from Help Me Devon. He's one of our mentors. He meets with our students every week. We have Warren Hewart. Some of you are here because you saw him in the advertisement for this. He works with our students. Rob Mazes, myself, Kevin Black Pearl McCloskey, Grammy nominated engineer. He helps with mixing and mastering business. Daniel Grimmett, he helps with the production business. Obviously, we have Jake there looking handsome. Another gentleman named Dane Holmes, who's worked with tons of different artists and brands, Coke, Cadillac, different people. These are pros. They have the credits, but what's great about everyone on this list is that they're all passionate about teaching. They're all incredible teachers. As you've seen from Jake over the last couple of days, he's a great teacher. It's not easy to get up with a DAW and break things down so coherently. We don't hire people based on their credits. We hire them. We want them to have success, of course, but we hire them because they're great teachers. And we want to give you the absolute best when it comes to teachers in the world. It's not magic, but it's pretty magical. I always say this. Why do I say this? The reality is it's magical if you show up. It's magical if you're ready for this. It's magical if you are passionate enough to put the work in. Then it will be transformative. It will change your life. There's some of you who are have been looking for something like this. That's who we want to talk to. We're not a high pressure place. We're showing you who we are first. It's not about that. But there are some of you who are looking for this. There's some of you, even as I'm talking now, who have the little voice in the back of your head that says, maybe it's time to invest in myself. Maybe it's time to actually get mentorship and real training on this stuff so I can fulfill the expectations I have for myself, for my dreams. That's who we want to talk to with this. And if you've been thinking that recently, if you've been feeling stuck, and if you like our style, if you like the way they do it, that we do it, I want to give you an opportunity to just have a conversation with us. But before you do, you need to understand that we try to make things really affordable for everyone. It's still expensive, but it's something that's affordable for everybody. If you go to Full Sail, it's 92 grand, Berkeley 60 grand, SAE 36 grand. The reason I know these numbers is they're available online, but we also have students who've come from these programs and done the reverse engineer. I love more than almost anything I ever hear. I love the text message from the people that have done this, who've gone, my mind is blown. I've gotten more out of this in 3 months than I got in 2 years at Berkeley or whatever else it was. And that cost me $100,000. I have a special folder on my phone of these text messages, because that's what it's about. We're trying to solve some problems, not add to it. And unfortunately, these are not only expensive programs, but a lot of times they're full of red tape. They don't move with the industry kind of curve. We stay agile so that we can update our program to the industry curve. I think our students are the curve. And that's cool too. Instead of learning antiquated information, how to use an SSL console board from 20 years ago or something like that. You're setting up your own space and your own studio in your own space, and you're working on that. You're getting good at your own stuff, not working for somebody else. Our program is $6,800 comparatively. This price will have to go up at some point. We're probably going to have to raise it again at the first of the year. But right now, very affordable in that regard. So what is the process if you'd like to talk to us? The next steps in the admission process, you just got to book a consultation. We just got to make sure it's a good fit. We don't want to hard sell anyone into this. We want to make sure you're ready, you have the time, that you're at the skill level you need to be at. We can work with beginners, we can work with intermediates, we can work with advanced, but we have to have the right mindset for each of them. It just requires a conversation. And I have a team of consultants who are there to just answer questions, kind of walk you through a process of understanding if this is a good fit mutually. We can figure out payment plans if needed, and then you enroll and start learning. There's no start date. You can start right away. It's a rolling enrollment for $6,800. And if you want to book that consultation, it's mastering.com/TRE. Also, we haven't done a discount in a while.
Oh boy.
Uh-oh.
Oh boy.
You've been on the last few of these, you know, we haven't been discounting. But guess what's coming up next month? They call it Black Friday.
Oh,
We're potentially going to need to raise the price in January. And so we wanted to do one last hurrah. And
Rob's out.
Yeah, Rob's
Rob's
gone.
on paternity leave. Me and Caleb got together. We said, what can we do? What can we do for the people?
Black Friday offer. So it's going to be from today to November 30th. I guess I
30th.
spelled that
30th.
wrong.
30th.
30th.
The 30th of 30s.
I had 31st on there, and then I realized that November doesn't have 31 days. That's because I'm a musician and not a calendar maker.
Nice. Good one.
Oh. Oh. Some sick animations too.
Yeah.
Like,
We're
we
gonna do
reinvest that.
1,000 off from today till November 30th.
$1,000 off. How about that? And that's before the price is going to go up in January, full disclosure. So this is the cheapest it's going to get.
Forever and ever. We just wanted to do this. Black Friday's coming up. We want to clear out the pipes of people who have been trying to afford this. If you need a payment plan, if you need to do something, just book this. I think there's some chance that this might go wild and we might have to cap it at some point. So I wouldn't wait till November 30th. I would get on this right away, book a call. But I think we're going to be able to handle this. We're protective of how many people we have enroll at one time because we want to keep the mentor calls something that we can manage, and we're protective of our community. So if you're interested in this, I would hop on this right away. In fact, we're going to give you 5 minutes right now to go ahead and book that consultation. Go to mastering.com/TRE. Just click on that right now before we dive into the demo that Jake's about to do. Thank you all for letting me take a minute to talk to you about this. I'm so passionate about this. I love teaching. I love the program we created. It gets me up every morning, and I want to work with people who are ready for this, who are passionate about learning and feel good vibes come from us as a company. Other than that, maybe it's a good fit for down the road or something else, or maybe someone else will be a better fit. But either way, go and get educated, get mentorship. It's very, very important if this is something you really are passionate about and dream about. But we'd love to talk to you and love to work with you. So let's take 5 minutes, go to mastering.com/TRE, book that consultation really quick before we start. Michael, you can answer maybe some questions in chat.
Yeah.
Really, really well put, man, by the way, before we hand it over to Michael, just wanted to say.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, I'll post the link to book a call in the chat there. We could take 5 minutes for anybody who wants to book a call. Very quickly, just to let you know, the reason why we have the price points that we do, like I always say to Caleb, is that we're trying to bring back sort of that golden age of education where you used to be able to actually afford to put yourself through school without taking on, tens or hundreds of thousands of dollars in debt. we really want to kind of bring back education as something that you can do, even if you have a full-time job, even if you only have 1 to 2 hours a day. Like, you shouldn't have to be a full-time student and take hundreds of thousands of dollars out in debt. So we're really trying to create a place that people can go, they can learn the skills they need. One day you go off, you make money from this, but even if this is just your passion project, it's not going to set you back by taking on tens of thousands of dollars in debt or hundreds of thousands. So, yeah, so thanks for letting us talk about it a little bit here on day 3. We always save it for day 3 because we want to try and show you who we are first. I know you got to sit through a little bit of a pitch from us, but it's the only way that we can keep the lights on. So I appreciate you guys listening to us. But if anybody does have any questions while they go get ready for the next section, I can answer any questions in the chat about the reverse engineer. What happens after the 2 years? Do we lose access to the materials? No, you get lifetime access to the curriculum, lifetime access to the community. The only thing you lose access to is the mentorship calls at that point. So you get 2 years of mentorship. Free limiter isn't downloading. Save it for after the session. We'll address it in school. If there's tech issues or anything like that, we'll have to address that in the school group after this. Seems like there's a couple steps that have to happen. Is there a monthly finance plan? So we actually did just lock in our first outside financing. So we do have financing now. So if you need to go that route, just book a call. They'll be able to walk you through everything once they see if it's a good fit. VIP tomorrow. I'll post a link for that in just a second as well. Caleb, you're in TREF. Do you lose access? You have to hit me up to see were you a legacy mastering accelerator or hybrid musician student, because you won't then. Again, yeah, reverse engineer. This is like supposed to be, you know, if you were considering Full Sail, SAE, Berkeley, any schools like that, this is the option that's going to allow you to get a better education at a fraction of the price. Like, I can say confidently nobody does it like we do. So if you have been considering that in the past, this is definitely something that you want to just book a call and talk with our team. Can I work and study, or is it full-time? Yeah, this is designed for people with full-time careers, full-time jobs. So an hour to 2 per day, if you can carve that out, that's like the sweet spot. So this is not something that you have to be full-time in 24/7. You don't have to be a full-time student. Obviously, that doesn't work anymore. Any other questions on the reverse engineer? Anybody book a call yet? Do ones in chat if you booked a call. Yep, we got slots. Evening. Yeah, Jack. Jack says, I saw this seminar as an ad on Instagram. I was worried it was a scam, but I'm sold on TRE. That's exactly why we do this. Because so many of our peers in this space, I mean, you see it, we'll release a 7-hour reverb course on YouTube for free. So many of our peers in the space will try and, you know, charge $200, $150 for all of these little, you know, tiny courses that they sell. We say, give that away for free, get you guys stoked, get you to understand who we are, and then get you into our main program. So we always think that the better we treat you, the better you'll treat us. And we've been proven right time and time again from you all. So thank you for all the support over the last few years. Do you get a certificate after the program? My favorite question. No, there's no certificate after the program. The piece of paper is not the thing that's going to change your music. The quality of your music is what matters. I'm happy to send you a certificate if that is what you want, or if you need it for job applications, or if somebody's asking for it. Of course, we'll happily do that. But we're trying to realign everybody's mindset to say the piece of paper is useless anymore. It's the skills that matter. It's the quality of your music. And I guarantee you, Jake, Caleb, the mentorship team, they'll get you to get the music quality that you want. Forget the piece of paper at the other side of it. That does not matter anymore. But if anybody ever does ask you for it, I will happily get you one or write you a beautiful letter of recommendation if I have to. Keep putting the link here in the chat. doesn't apply to the real world as far as certificates. Yeah, exactly. So if somebody is asking you for that, then we're happy, always happy to give a certificate. But again, that's not the thing that we focus on is the point. If I see one more question about the limiter, I'm going to throw myself out this window.
I think I've had one student that actually had a studio ask for a certificate one time in all these years. I think it's happened one time. And so we can do that, of course, but it's just not very common. It's your skill that will speak for it. We did send them the certificate though, and the company had heard of us and actually was a fan of our program, so they got the job. But that'll be a very rare occurrence.
Any more questions here? Yeah, maybe we'll give instead of certificates, we'll start giving away some swag. Get the mastering.com swag. We should start doing that. All right. Last call for questions. Otherwise, we're gonna dig back into the boring stuff, the mixing. One's in chat if you want me to just stay on and continue talking about this for the next hour.
Very few ones incoming.
Look at those twos.
Oh, come on. Come on.
Look at all those twos.
Jake and Caleb are everybody always, oh, Jake and Caleb, you changed my life. Jake and Caleb, I learned so much. Jake and Caleb, Jake makes me want to vomit sometimes. Book a freaking call. I'm gonna leave. Thank you everybody for listening to us. I know it can be annoying sometimes if you've been through this, but it's how we feed our babies.
Love you, Michael.
Thanks everyone.
Oh, amazing.
All right, I'm out. Enjoy, guys. Have fun.
Looks like people are still booking calls. They're coming in like hotcakes, actually. But we'll give you 2 more minutes to.
So funny. That dude cracks me up. He always gets me like once or twice every time we do this, and I have to shut off my camera and just like belly laugh.
Michael gets you 1 or 2 times. Yeah.
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 He always gets me with like one really like solid one that just like smashes my funny bone. Funny. Yeah, and if you guys have any issues booking, for those of you who want to book calls and like chat about this to see if it's the right fit, if you have any issues, just let us know in the chat.
Sometimes it does fill up, so let us know if any of you have any problems.
Yeah, and we'll get in touch with the team to open up more slots.
I'm gonna take a quick last 2-minute break. I'll be right back.
Yep, same.
All right.
That was a good sesh. It's a good session.
We'll see you guys later.
See you guys later. Bye.
Much love to all of you guys. Lots of you signing up. I hope to work with lots of you. It's going to be great. I love my students so much.
Yeah, dude.
One in the program knows that. I just
I'm
like
so
meeting
proud.
people. Yep.
So proud. This stuff coming in now. Oh my God. It's phenomenal. The music I'm hearing now.
That's the coolest part. There's a big batch is now going through like the production portion. And the quality of music that I've seen them grow. I've worked with them sometimes now for a year or two, and seen the struggle, seen where it came from, and some of these mentor calls, I'm just blown away by how good everyone's getting. I love it. It's so great.
Yeah, dude. Totes my goats. What do you think, guys? You want to jump into the sesh? Finish this one out? Yeah? Nah. Someone says nah. Nah, I don't. Yeah. 1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1. Cool. If we have to. Okay. All right. Here's what we're doing today. We're doing vocals. We're doing spatial processing. Teach you a couple concepts here. And we're gonna do vocals first. At least kind of like frequencies and dynamics, kind of get these managed a little bit. If you guys recall from yesterday, right, we made a few notes on these vocals. And here they are, right? Overall gain automation. We kind of been collecting these, I guess, from the past 2 days. Overall gain automation. I have this idea to just kind of like filter or somehow alter the tone of this part here in the song. There's that vocal buildup at 500 hertz. That I would put at the top of the list for us to kind of take care of today, right? Is that vocal buildup that's happening, right? That and just overall gain automation. Those two things. It says vocal high end. Can we add some? Or do we need to add some? I'm just going to write in add some. And then higher verse 2 in the vocal, right? I put that last on the list because after we do some of this stuff, we might not even need to do that. Just based on how it's going to rebalance after we take care of, some of this frequency buildup and some of this volume stuff. Right? And spatial processing, I'm going to show you kind of like this sweet spot, this method that I like to call a 3 buckets method. Cool. So let's jump in. Let's start off with gain automation, right? Consistency on the lead vocal. All right, Caleb talked a little bit earlier about doing some automation to bring up certain words or bring down certain words just to create a little bit more consistency across the vocal here, right? So let's take a listen to our first verse and see if there's any kind of automation that we need to do on this vocal to make it more consistent. Just observing right now, just listening.
If you wanna run away with me, I know a galaxy and I can take you for a ride. I had a premonition that we fell into a rhythm where the music don't stop for life. Glitter in the sky, glitter in my eyes, shining just the way I like. If you're feeling like you need a little bit of company, you met me at the perfect time.
No, I don't think there's a whole lot to do with this vocal specifically inside of this verse. It sounds like everything can be heard pretty clearly, right?
If fell into a rhythm where the music don't stop for life. Glitter in the sky, glitter in my eye.
So there are a few spots here that I kind of want to touch up.
If you wanna run away with me, I know a galaxy and I can take you for a
Spot right here. I can take you. So what I'm going to do here, there are a few different methods that you can use. This first one is called clip gain automation. So you'll highlight the waveform, you click on it, and then you turn the gain either up or down. Right? So in this instance, I'm kind of losing these words here.
and I can take you for a ride.
I can take you. I can take you. I'm kind of losing those in the mix a little bit. They're kind of getting buried. So I'm going to bring those up just a touch. And then you want to listen back, right? To make sure that it's not too obvious of a change. It's not like distracting or anything like that. It flows really nicely.
Me, I know a galaxy and I can take you for a ride.
So I would say that's actually a little bit too hot. Let's bring it down.
Galaxy and I can take you for a ride.
It's better.
If you wanna run away with me, I know a galaxy and I can take you for a ride.
Hear the difference? Here's where it sat before.
Away with me, I know a galaxy and I can take you for a ride.
I can take you, right? Kind of dips down. And now let's get it up a little bit.
Away with me, I know a galaxy and I can take you for a ride.
Right? I think there's a sweet spot to be had here. Probably right in here.
I know a galaxy and I can take you for a ride.
Maybe a little bit more. It's kind of a delicate dance.
Me, I know a galaxy and I can take you for a ride. I had a premonition that we fell into a rhythm where the music don't stop for life.
Cool. And if you use that method, it's important that you crossfade between any of your edit points. So there aren't like clicks and pops and stuff like that. So I'm going to go over here, crossfade, just like a millisecond. It's fine.
And I can take you for a ride. I had a premonition.
So also, like, I'd like to bring this up because there's a lot of character in there. And I'm going to do that using a different method. Just going to use some gain. No, I don't want vocal line. I'm going to use a gain plugin, very simple gain plugin. I'm just going to write in some automation here. Bring this section up.
You for a ride. I had
Just slightly.
galaxy and I can take you for a ride.
Right? There's a little bit of a waver, a little bit of vibrato in there. Ride. I think there's a lot of character in that, right? So I'm choosing to kind of like bring that up and bring it into the spotlight a little bit, right? Nice flavor.
I had a premonition that we fell into a rhythm where the music don't stop for life.
We just kind of keep listening through.
Ride. I had a premonition that we fell into a rhythm where the music don't stop for life.
Same thing here at the end of this word. I really like the character that we got going on here. So I'm just going to pop that up just a touch.
For life. Glitter for life.
And I don't want it to hit that F sound.
For life. Glitter in the sky.
I'm okay with the way that F hits for now.
Glitter in the sky. Glitter in my eyes. Shining just the way I like. If you're feeling like you need a little bit of company. Glitter in the sky. Glitter in my eyes. Shining just the way I like. Eyes shining just the way I like. If you're feeling
And this section right here, it's another section I want to kind of bring up.
like. If you're feeling like you need.
Nice.
If you're feeling like you need a little bit of company, you met me at the perfect time.
I think that's pretty good.
Like, if you're feeling like you need a little bit of company, you met me at the perfect time.
Nice. Then I'm just going to bring out the M.
Time. You perfect time. You
Hit that hard M. The vocals sound a little bit more aggressive, right?
This is gain, not volume.
Yeah, this is gain
Volume
automation.
faders free. Don't put automation lanes on your volume faders. Put a
Yeah.
pro tip in there a little earlier if you want to. I know a lot of engineers that will put gain plugins on every channel, so they do all their automation with gain plugins to keep their faders free because that's how you mix.
Yeah, now I can you know, I have global control over that track with the fader. And it won't snap around on me, right? All the automation is done right here in the signal path. It's done right here. So then that gives me freedom to kind of move the fader up and down for the overall level of the vocal, right?
I would say never automate volume. Use gain. Keep those faders free. You want to be able to mix. You want to be able to go in and adjust those levels.
Cool.
There wasn't much to do on there because these are already super squashed and distorted, which cut off all the transients. If this is a pop vocal, Jake would have probably done 30, 40 edits like this.
Yeah.
To tame that vocal. And there would probably be some others in this song that will need more. But he's making choices to bring out character and just to make sure everything's heard. Like we make those choices, not the compressor, right?
Yeah, 100%. So we got some, and I do this for all the lead vocals, right? I don't really do this for backing vocals unless they're kind of like, they're bigger changes, you know, they're broader changes, they're more macro dynamic changes. I don't go into this level of detail on the backing vocals. They're co-stars typically, right? They're there as a supporting role. So the lead, I just feel like needs a ton of attention. All right, so we go on in there and give it the attention it deserves. Excuse me. Let's go into lead vocal in the pre-chorus.
You want me, I want you, baby. You want me, I want you, baby. My sugar boo, I'm levitating. The Milky Way, we're renegading.
Yeah, let's kind of even these out a little bit.
The stock gain plugin.
You want me, I want you.
Just going to use stock gain plugin. I can generally do this a little bit faster. You know, if you want a little bit more visual, do the clip gain method. For me, these days anyway, I've been using the gain plugin more and more.
You want me.
So I'm going to start by bringing up the tail end of this word. A lot of nice character there.
You want me, I want.
Again.
You want me,
Nice.
I want you, baby.
This whole part can kind of come up a little bit.
I want you, baby.
Cool.
You want me, I want you, baby. My sugar boo.
This one can come up a little bit too.
My sugar boo, I'm levitating.
This is a little bit too loud. And then this section needs to be turned up.
I'm levitating. The Milky Way.
Nice.
Milky Way.
And I want to grab the tail end of this.
The Milky Way. We're renegading.
Way, the Milky Way. There's a breathiness at the end of that
The Milky Way.
that I want to catch. I like it.
We're renegading.
We're renegading. I think this section right here, we can bring down a little bit. And bring up renegading.
We're renegading.
Nice. Done.
You want me, I want you, baby. My sugar boo, I'm levitating. The Milky Way, we're renegading.
Yeah, that's pretty solid to me. Let's hear what it sounds like when I turn it off.
You want me, I want you, baby. My sugar boo, I'm levitating. The Milky Way, we're renegading.
Now we'll turn it on.
You want me, I want you, baby. My sugar boo, I'm levitating. The Milky Way, we're renegading.
Hear the consistency? You know how much more consistent that is than the previous vocal, right? Without the gain automation going on here. Right? Yeah. 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 Awesome.
I've sat behind many famous engineers doing exactly this process over the years. I learned it from the very best, including Warren Hewitt, by the way. Trust me, it's different than a compressor. Compressor doesn't make all these, they will do some of this. But when it comes to something as important as the vocal, do you really want to leave it to the machine to make all these choices?
And it does it at different ratios too. Right? So it's not just like a strict, like turning up or down or just like automating these things. You know, we used to do this in the studio, you used to write it in by writing the fader. Right. And you'd have to do it like over and over and over and over again until you got it perfectly. Like you're basically performing along with the vocal. Right. You kind of drill in the performance of the vocal and then you have to like ride the fader along with it. It's crazy. But now and today, we can just draw things in and we can easily undo things. It's just like so much faster. Right. Vocal Writer is the same kind of idea. I think it's okay. I think Vocal Writer's all right. I think it's cool. But I prefer to have manual control, right? It's still kind of like a level of automation that I'm not crazy about. Some people like to use it though, and some people will do both. You know, I think Caleb, you do both, don't you? You do manual
Sometimes
and then a level of Vocal Writer.
I've seen Warren do that. He'll do like clip gain and then a level of vocal writer and then the one of the things you can do with vocal writer is you can actually have it put in the automation lane for vocal writer's fader, which is similar to what a gain plugin would do. So then what you do is after it builds that automation lane, you just go in and do the moves that it's not catching, the stuff that he's doing right now. So then you're kind of doing all three. That makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah, I personally, I just prefer this method. You know, I don't even do clip gain as much anymore these days. It's funny because like a year ago, I was all clip gain.
Yeah.
You know, remember Caleb? Like when we first started running these, I was just like
Oh,
all
yeah.
clip gain. It's
All
all
clip.
like chunking things out. Now it's just, I mean, it's just, I've changed my preferences and I can get a little bit more nuanced because I have curves and slopes to work with here rather than just strict cuts and edits. Right. And, you know, you just learn to do this really, really quickly over time. Anyway.
Yeah, learn the marquee tool in Logic if you want to edit quickly. It's a must learn.
Cool.
Me
Wanna
too,
do
Sabrina. I've been singing this song in my head for 2 days.
You want to do a quick A/B again? So here's without.
You want me, I want you.
In context. Let's do it in context. That'll be the best kind of way to tell.
You want me, I want you, baby. My sugar boo, I'm levitating. The Milky Way, we're renegading.
And now with.
You want me, I want you, baby. My sugar boo, I'm levitating. The Milky Way, we're renegading.
Can you copy that curve to the other tracks with these tracks down here? I mean, you can, but each track probably needs something a little bit different. You know, and typically I won't even do that. You know, I won't do automation like that to other vocals. You know, I'll just smash them with a limiter or something.
And there will definitely be vocals you'll come across that need this more than others. Even with Jake's, it's already pretty good. You can hear how it sits it just nicely in the music a little bit more.
Yeah.
Or we ever compress it. Compressor now doesn't have to do as much work and can just help that process of sitting in the mix a little bit better. Yeah, exactly, Nick.
Totally. Oh, here we go. This is where the heavy lifting needs to be done. In these choruses, right? We were losing those falsetto notes. Here we go. So much opportunity.
A lot getting lost there.
Yeah. All right. Let's do it. Let's dive in. Got a gain plugin up. Gonna pull up my gain automation lane. Make it a little bit bigger. Let's jump. Okay, right off the bat, we got a couple of these falsetto parts that we can bring out. Is that other falsetto part here? Just gonna kind of give them a, ballpark them, and then we'll adjust them later. Just gonna do this just very quickly by eye. Ah, here we go. We're starting to get them now. Yep, the waveform does say it all, man. That's what somebody I don't know who said it, but somebody in the chat just said the waveform says it all. Yeah, I mean, you can look at the waveform and use that, marry. This is the exact concept that we train, right? That's what we've been talking about, marrying your ears and your eyes. You're marrying these things. You're not relying on one or the other, but you're marrying them, and you're using both of them. I'm gonna turn up I Need a little bit. Really tasty section here, All Night. Just really tasty vocal part. Like a little bit of vocal fry happening there, right? I want to bring that out because I just think there's a lot of character to that. All night, right? But the only drawback to that section is that there's a really kind of clicky C. Like right afterwards, that I kind of want to take down a little bit. So we're just gonna do that. A little bit more over here. Direction. Come on. That might not even be the right spot. Let's see. Is it this? Nope. It's this. Just got to get a little bit more granular. Come on, dance with me. All night, come on, dance with me. Versus, see if we can grab these handles. All night, come on, dance with me. All night, come on, dance with me. All night, come on, dance with me. I think it's maybe over here. I'm not certain this is the right spot. I think that's what's bothering me. Mouth noise. See what that does. All night, come on, dance with me. All night, come on, dance with me. Yep. All night, come on, dance with me. Yep, that's the spot that was bothering me. Now I can kind of lift this up a little bit. All night, come on, dance with me. All night, come on, dance with me. I think that's acceptable. All night, come on, dance with me. No, this obviously, right? Just needs to be brought up. All night, come on, dance with me. Now let's just listen to this whole phrase. First without, Now with. Better? Me think so. Popped up that falsetto a little bit more. Cool. Let's keep going. Get those falsettos. Pop them up. So buried. More. I need, bring that up a touch. And the word me. Whoop, 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 whoop. Nice. Feel good about that. Let's see if this is the same as the other choruses. If it is, if I just flew the choruses, I'll be able to use this same automation. Let's see. That looks the same to me. Is it? It's the same waveform. The only thing that's different is the how the saturation is hitting it. So all the gain automation moves will still apply. Shortcut. Ha! Nice. Let's check this other chorus. I think that's probably the same also. Let's see. Same. Whoa. Hey-oh. Whoa. Oh. Oh. Okay. That's the same. So I'm not even going to mess with it. Just let it be what it is. It's all flown in. And I'm willing to bet. Boom. Same thing. Same exact part. It's just flown 3 times. So we can rely on all of those automation changes we just made for every one of the lead chorus vocals. Awesome.
That was a much bigger, that was much more important than the other ones. That was significant.
What?
The moves you made on the falsetto part,
Yeah, totally.
those were actually getting really quite buried.
Yeah, 100%. Cool. So those are the choruses. Let's go and check our
The chori.
the chori. Plural. Let's check our verse. Our second verse. We've done the first verse, the first pre-chorus, all of the choruses. Now let's check the lead vocal in the second verse.
I believe that you're for me, I feel it in our energy, I see us written in the stars. We can go wherever, so let's do it now and never hesitating. I believe that you're for me, I feel it in our energy, I see us written in the stars.
Yeah, I think it. I want to turn it up. And I'm gonna. we might have to turn it back down. Well, I'm just gonna take that whole section and turn it up.
I believe that you're for me, I feel it in our energy, I see us written in the I'm levitating. I believe that you're for me, I feel it in our energy, I see us written in the stars. We can go wherever, so let's do it now or never, baby, nothing's ever too far.
Okay.
We can go wherever, so let's do it now or never, baby, nothing's ever too far.
Nothing's ever too far. I think that needs to come up.
We can go wherever, so let's do it now or never, baby, nothing's ever too far.
Sweet spot to be had here. Just do a little bit more zooming in.
Wherever, so let's do it now or never, baby, nothing's ever too far. Do it now or never, baby, nothing's ever.
And I'm gonna start that process after that word.
Do it now or never, baby, nothing's ever too far.
There it is.
Glitter in the sky, glitter in the eyes.
This needs to come up.
Too far. Glitter in the sky, glitter in the eyes. Shining just.
All of this needs to come up.
Glitter in the sky, glitter in the eyes.
Not that much. Woo!
Glitter in the sky, glitter in the eyes. Glitter in the sky, glitter in the eyes. Shining. Glitter in the sky, glitter in the sky, glitter. Glitter in the sky, glitter in the eyes, shining just the way we are. Glitter in the eyes, shining just the way we are. I feel like we're forever every time we get together, but whatever, let's get lost on Mars. I feel like we're forever every time we get together, but whatever, let's get lost on Mars. You won't.
Just gonna bring that up.
Whatever, let's get lost on Mars. Whatever, let's get lost on Mars. You want me, I want you, baby. My sugar. I believe that you're for me, I feel it in our energy, I see the.
Back, do another round of this.
I believe that you're for me, I feel it in our energy, I see us written in the stars. We can go wherever, so let's do it now or never, baby, nothing's ever too far. Glitter in the sky, glitter in the eyes, shining just the way we are. I feel like we're forever every time we get together, but whatever, let's.
Turn this up a little bit more.
I feel like we're forever every time we get together, but whatever, let's get lost on Mars. You want me, I want you.
Cool. So there's that. I'm hearing the harmony vocal S's, the sibilants here, actually kind of fight the lead vocal. So I'm going to go in and manually take care of that now.
I believe that you're for me, I feel it in our energy, I see us written in the stars. You're for me, I feel it in our energy, I see us written in the stars. We can go wherever, so let's do it now or never, baby, nothing's ever too far. Glitter in the sky, glitter in our eyes, shining just the way we are. I feel like we're forever every time we get together, but whatever, let's get lost on.
Actually, it's not that bad. I'm not going to touch it. I think it's okay. I might just DS it a little bit later.
I believe that you're for me, I feel it in our energy, I see us written in the stars. We can go wherever, so let's do it now or never, baby, nothing's ever too far.
One of the S's is hit a little bit too soft. I want to see if I can bring it out.
We can go wherever, so let's do it now or never.
Let's this one right here. It's just my crappy performance.
Wherever, so let's do it now or never. Wherever, so let's do it now or never. Never, baby, nothing. Wherever, so let's do it now or never.
Do it. Do it.
Wherever, so let's do it now. Wherever, so let's do it now or never.
It's not that.
So let's do it now or never, baby.
I think it's just this little portion right here. No, maybe not. It's that.
So let's do it now or never, baby.
Much better.
So let's do it now or never, baby. So let's do it now or never, baby. So let's do it now or never, baby.
See how that cuts.
We can go wherever, so let's do it now or never, baby. Nothing's ever too far.
Way better. Just enunciating that S because I missed it in the performance.
Glitter in the sky, glitter in our eyes, shining just the way we are. I feel like we're forever every time we get together. But whatever, let's get lost on Mars. You are.
Way better. Awesome. Digging it. Okay. Moving on. This vocal performance is different from the first pre-chorus vocal performance. So we're going to have to go in and do another round. Let's hit it.
You want me.
Actually, let's see. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's different. All right.
You want me. I want you, baby. You want me. I want you, baby. My sugar boo.
Silly.
I want you, baby. My sugar boo. I'm levitating. The Milky
This down a little bit, then put this up a little bit.
Boo. I'm levitating. The Milky Way.
Lose all of the Milky Way.
The Milky Way.
Oh, I love the vibrato, the subtle vibrato on the end of way that you brought up there. That's nice.
Way.
Levitating. The Milky Way. We're renegade.
Way.
Yeah, that was
The Milky Way. We're
that was kind of gone before, so that's cool.
Character.
Character thing.
We're renegading.
Yeah. Renegading. Ing. The end of the word ing. Renegading.
The Milky Way. We're renegading.
Yeah.
I got you. We're renegading.
Yeah.
Sick. Let's get that up a little bit more.
We're renegading.
Yeah.
We're renegading.
Yeah.
I got you.
Sick. That's good. And then we've got, looks like one more kind of round of that to do. Let's see if we can shortcut it or we have to do it manually. Looks like we might be able to shortcut this one. Let's see. If I paste this in place, the waveform shouldn't really change. What does that look like to you? It's the same, right? It's just the saturation. That's a little bit of saturation that's changing the waveforms. Right?
Either way, I think it's close enough. You could use the same. They're not changing much at all.
Yeah, I think, because saturation will actually, it'll change the waveform depending on, so many factors, right? It's just the nature of what it does to the signal. I think that's what we're looking at here. So I'm going to use the same moves for sure. I'm not going to just copy and paste the whole segment like the waveform, but I am going to copy and paste the moves. I think we should be good with that. See how it sounds. We'll assess. See if we can get away with it. If not, we'll just take the long route. It's fine.
You want me, I want you, baby. My sugar boo, I'm levitating. The Milky Way, we're renegading.
Works. I'm not gonna overthink that at all. Cool. Yeah, it's dude, it's the same. The slight changes that we're seeing on the waveform is from saturation. This one's different. These aren't. Cool. That is overall gain automation.
It
Right?
doesn't have to take too long. You
Wait.
can put-
We missed something.
Scratch that.
Scratch that. Yeah, hold on, hold on.
Start again.
There's another vocal in here somewhere. Bridge. Let's check it out.
I'm levitating. You can fly away with me tonight. You can fly away with me tonight. Baby, let me take you for a ride.
That's gonna need some work. Not too much though. Let's jump in.
You can fly away with me tonight. You can fly away. You can fly away with me tonight. You can fly away with me tonight.
Separate those two words.
You can fly away with me tonight. 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 You can fly away with me tonight.
Yep, that works.
You can fly away with
And these get totally buried.
You can fly away with me. You can fly away with. You can fly away with me tonight. You can fly away with me tonight. You can fly away. You can fly away with me tonight. You can fly away with me tonight. You can fly away with me tonight.
With, let's get that word.
You can fly away with me tonight.
Cool.
You can fly away with me tonight. You can fly away with me tonight. Baby, let me. You can fly away with me tonight. Baby, let me. You can fly away with me tonight. Baby, let me take you for a ride. Baby, let me take you for. Baby, let me take you for a ride.
Such a fun part here.
Baby, let me take you for a ride. On the ride.
Right.
Baby, let me take you for a ride. On the ride.
And are these the same? Are these flown? This part is here. That's flown. This is not. That's not flown. This is not flown. Just the first portion is flown. I'm just going to do it over. Continue on.
You can fly away with me tonight. You can fly away with me tonight. You can fly away with
Mhm.
Baby, let me take you for a ride. Baby, let me take you for a ride. Baby, let me take you for a ride. Baby, let me take you for a ride.
Red Durst.
For a ride. You for a ride. For a ride.
Let's listen to the whole thing. Make sure we're in bounds.
You can fly away with me tonight. You can fly away with me tonight. Baby, let me take you for a ride. For a ride. I'm levitating. You can fly away with me tonight. You can fly away with me tonight. Baby, let me take you for a ride.
Way better. Okay, so this section is the only section I need to pop up.
Tonight. You can fly away with me
You can fly.
tonight. You can fly away with me tonight.
Cool.
You can fly away with me tonight. You can fly away with me tonight. Baby, let me take you for a ride. For a ride. I'm levitating. You can fly away with me tonight. You can fly away with me tonight. Baby, let me take you for a ride.
Way better. Okay, cool. Let's see if these are flown in the second part. They look like it.
Yep.
Yep. Shortcut. Boom, baby. That's the sound.
Now I can say it. So it doesn't have to take too long to do these types of moves, but it is golden work you're doing. Few things will affect the quality of that vocal more than this.
Yeah, totally. Hundo. What do you think, guys? Take a quick
Sean.
break.
Sean, it's therapeutic, right? It's like meditative.
Yeah.
If you don't think so, mixing up might not be for you because you're going to do a lot of it.
Cool,
Let's
cool.
take 5. I'll throw up that link again. I know some of you still needed to book calls. Can do that really quick.
Sweet.
And we'll be back in 5.
Back in 5.
All right. See that.
What's up, guys? Any questions before we jump back in? Continue to do some vocal stuff. What up? Yo, yo. Do you use a mouse? No, I use a trackball. Is it my music? No, it's, well, I mean, it is. It's a cover of Dua Lipa's original song. It's just like reimagined. It's my twisted brain. Am I going to release it? I don't have any plans to. Really, it's just for you guys. Maybe. When can we do a rap song? Not right now. Maybe for a VIP or maybe the next Fix the Mix. We can do one. How long are the replays available for? A week.
Heyo.
Is the game plugin the same as Volume, Trip, and PT Pro Tools? I have no idea. I haven't used Pro Tools in years. What is flown? It's just copy pasted.
Alexandria, it'll be emailed out to you, I believe. Or I think there's, is that, how do they do the VIP? Is there a community for VIP and then they get the link there for the VIP? Jake?
How did they get the VIP?
Yeah. There's
yeah.
a community for them, right? And they get it from there.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. After you sign up, you'll be invited to the VIP school platform. I just went ahead and pasted that in the chat. I'm just checking out. Did I do a protein shake? No, I did not. I may later. I'm still fasting right now.
How long are you fasting for?
Usually I'll eat like after today's session. So till like 2 or 3. I get all my calories in between 3 and 9. So 6-hour window? Yeah, 6-hour window. And it's usually just like a snack and then just like massive dinner. I practice ancestral eating. Not totally ancestral eating. At least it's in terms of the time frames. Which trackball do I use? Kensington? Mrs. Kensington.
I think I might be the only person that uses this in the world.
No, Chris does.
Oh, does he?
Yeah.
I like
Sorry.
now.
Will you automate the breakdown? Oh yeah, the scream vocals. We should check them. Yeah, we'll check them.
PewDiePie has this headset. Why does he need this headset? This is for mixing and mastering.
Does Logic have the facility to make your own key commands? Yes, absolutely. I have a bunch of my own custom key commands in Logic.
Me too. Yeah,
Don, I see you ask the question, what is flown, about 14 times. Yeah, that's just copying the it's just copying the part and pasting it elsewhere. It's using like the same lead vocal part in one section in, you know, the following section or a subsequent section. Right? It's just copy paste.
yes, Cedric. You bounce everything down from your production session and start a new session for mixing. Don't mix in your production session. Don't master in your mix session. It's part of what I was talking about earlier with having the right mindset for each phase. If you apply limitation, that's going to help you stay in those mindsets. It's too easy to go rabbit hole Oh, I gotta go tweak that synth. Well, make those choices and be done with it. Commit, move on. There's a lot of power in that. It's easy to overthink.
Oh, lots of questions here, guys. I want to be able to answer everything, but I don't think we have time today. I'll just pick like just cherry pick a few more.
All right, I think I said stems. Bounce out the multi-track is what I said. What I meant to say. I have a bad habit of saying stems, but no, bounce all the individual tracks down from production, put them in a mix session. This is the Audix. What is it? What are these headsets, Jake?
Odyssey,
Odyssey,
LCD-X's.
that's what it is.
Yeah. Best headphones I've ever used in my life.
They're pretty good.
And they're comfy.
I really can wear them for a long time. Though these were also very comfortable. Not as good, but
Cool. We're going to jump back in here, guys. Don't worry, there will be another opportunity for questions a little bit later. I wish I could answer everybody's questions here, but we just don't have the time today. Yeah, let's somebody mentioned like the breakdown section, like the growl vocal, the unclean vocals. Let's check those out to see if they actually need any work. Yeah, I'm gonna touch these up just a little bit. Before we move on, if that's okay. To be honest, let's see. Hold on. Just a moment here. Sorry, guys.
You can fly away with me tonight. Baby, let me take you for a ride.
So all I did here was just kind of raise the overall volume of that track. I think it takes care of a lot of it. I want the F sound to come forward. It actually makes the job a lot easier, and it sits well in the mix too. I want the F to be a little bit more aggressive. Yeah, that's better. Just my crap performance. That whole section feels like it can come up just a touch. And then I want to get that P sound. So like really get that to cut through. That's flown, whole thing. Two ticks over. Two ticks over. Huh. Timing's a little off. See that? I'm not gonna mess with it. I can sit here and try to like line it up all day. But there's only 3 spots. So I'll just line up the 3 spots. It's like right at that word.
Make sure some of you are still set to hosts and panelists. Make sure you set to everyone if you want everyone to read your posts.
There it is. Cool. I just copied over the automation there. Let's take a listen. All right, I'm into it. Cool. So all of those are done. I'm gonna bounce that. I'm just gonna bounce those in place. Bake in all the processing there. Whoop. Done. Here's my other lead vocals. Done. This one. You know what? I'll undo those. Make sure I'm including kind of automations.
If you wanna run away with me, I know a galaxy and I can.
Hold on, guys. Bouncing these wrong. I want volume pan, but I do want my automations. Just want to make sure these are getting written in. Properly. Yeah, okay, I can see that waveform is bigger. Yep, and I can see this waveform. Okay, got it. Let's do that on the rest of our leads. Just bake them all in. All those automation moves. Cool beans. There they are. Did I forget any? Any lead vocals? I don't think so. Nope, looks good. Sweet. Done. That's it. Gain automation. Done. Cool. Yay. Let's move on. We're going to go into taking care of that vocal buildup. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to isolate this section where we had the buildup yesterday. And just kind of assess a few things, kind of observe what's going on here. Let's bring up the Paz. We can see buildup, you know, happening 500 to 1,000, right? Now what I'm thinking is, okay, where is this coming from? Is it coming from the lead vocal, or is it coming from the backing vocals just stacking up all the frequencies on top of each other, or is it coming from everything that's in play right now? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to mute these backing vocals, all these backing vocals, and just have the lead vocal go through. This should be a pretty good indicator of, you know, where the offender is. Let's see. What is this telling us? Yep, still there, right? It's telling us that it's the lead vocal is the culprit, right? Totally. Specifically in these spots. I mean, we could even target these spots here, right? We've got 345. We've got 485 basically. And then kind of more like around 900. Right? So if we go in here, we should see those spots kind of like building up on certain notes.
I got you, moonlight, you're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me.
Now it's up to us whether or not to do static EQ moves here, or if we want to use something that's a little bit more dynamic for this vocal, right? This is just the chorus vocal. So I'm going to start with static.
I got you.
What do we say? I mean, I'm just going to type these values in, honestly. Like we already found them, right? So there's one. There's another one. 45. And what do we say? 900. It's probably another one somewhere in there. And start to bring these down. Anybody know if I can select more than 1 point? I've never actually tried to do this. Nope. That failed miserably. So if we bring these down, we should hear, like, I'm just going to exaggerate these quite a bit.
I got you, moonlight, you're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me.
Let's take a look at the Paz.
I got you, moonlight. starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me.
Look at how like even that looks right now. And then we take it off.
I got you, moonlight. You're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me.
Crazy build up, right? One more time.
I got you, moonlight. You're my starlight. I need.
See how this is all flat right here? Now we take it off.
I got you, moonlight. You're my starlight. I need you all.
Well, we've got this section, but flat, and then obviously this section building up. Right?
I got you, moonlight. You're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me.
Let's hear how it sounds in context, just with this kind of like extreme, these kind of extreme EQ cuts. You know, might actually narrow up on these a little bit.
I got you, moonlight. You're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me. I got you, moonlight. You're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me. You, moonlight. You're my starlight. I need you.
Missing something, right? Maybe a little too steep. Let's back off on them.
I got you, moonlight. You're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me. I got you, moonlight. You're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me.
Maybe back off a little bit more. Still missing a little bit of something, right?
I got you, moonlight. You're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me. You, moonlight. You're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me. I got you, moonlight. You're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me. You, moonlight. You're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me.
What's the gain like?
I got you, moonlight. You're my starlight.
Losing a little bit of gain here too. So we're gonna crank it up just a touch. This is level matching.
I got you. I got you. I got you. I got you. I got you, moonlight. You're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me. You, moonlight. You're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me.
Let's check this analyzer.
I got you, moonlight. You're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me. You, moonlight. You're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me. I got you, moonlight. You're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me.
So, okay, we've tamed it a little bit. Now we've got a decision to make here. Do we want to bring up some of the instrumentation here? Or do we want to tame that vocal a little bit more? I'm hesitant to tame, I'm hesitant to tame any more of that vocal because it's starting to lose its girth. It's starting to lose its thickness, and I don't want to push it too far in that direction. All right.
And
I got you.
Say it again.
I think
Sorry.
there's an important teaching moment here, because when looking at the paths, most of the time, 90% of the time, you're just looking at big picture stuff, not those little spikes. Those little spikes aren't as important. And sometimes you can have a little spike that's pretty narrow that just represents something in the vocal that's like prominent. You saw him back that off because it was something important to that vocal. So it's more important to look at the big picture stuff and not worry about all the little stuff, though it can indicate to you, in this case, some resonances that if tamed a bit can actually help it be smoother. So just be careful with that. Don't go rabbit holing on getting all the little spikes. Look at it as more of a big picture thing.
Yeah, 100%. And even though that's what the Paz analyzer is saying, I'm gonna do my own thing here.
Yeah, ears first.
Yeah, because I'm using my ears first. So I am gonna back off on a lot of this stuff. And see how it sits.
I got you, moonlight, you're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me. You, moonlight, you're my starlight. I need you all night. Come I got you, I got you, I got you, moonlight, you're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me. You, moonlight, you're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me.
It's helping
Oh.
though. It's helping it just smooth out just enough without losing too much of the character.
It's also providing clarity, right? Like there's a little bit of crispiness that that vocal has now that it didn't have before, because we're rebalancing what's going on in terms of the frequencies, right? We're taking more of that mid range out so the ear is more drawn to the upper mids that we're not taking out, right? So it makes it sound a little bit brighter, which I'm totally about. I enjoy.
I got you, moonlight, you're my starlight. I need
Now let's reference some of this stuff.
I got you, moonlight, you're my starlight. I need you. Come on, dance with me. You won't make it past 6. You're my money, don't make you respect. All night, come on. Then I can check. I got you, moonlight. I won't let you. I need you. As strong as you. Come on, dance with me. I don't act moonlight. This is for the night, all night. Like this, I got you. And it's always on like starlight. I need you.
Great. Cool. Loving it. Yeah, I love that. That makes me happy. I do want to check out some of the choir stuff. Yeah, don't worry. We're gonna get to, somebody said more air. We're gonna get to that. I want to clean up some more of this vocal first, right?
Solve problems first, then enhance.
Yeah, exactly. Solve problems. So right now we got some problems. Let's bring in these chorus.
I got you, moonlight, you're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me. You, moonlight, you're my starlight. I need you all night.
Hear what's happening there? We're building up in the mid range when we bring in those doubles.
I got you, moonlight, you're my starlight. I need you all night.
Right? So the effect that that has is the lead vocal starts to sink back in the mix. It starts to become less clear in the mix.
I got you, moonlight, you're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me. You, moonlight, you're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me.
Right? So we're going to have to address that. We're going to have to handle that.
I got you.
Let's see this one. Gonna do the same thing, right? Check it out. And this one. Remember these? You guys remember these vocals? Let's just take them. Let's bring them in and out. Right.
I got you, moonlight, you're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me. You, moonlight, you're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me.
Right. As soon as we bring those in, that lead vocal becomes muddy, basically. Right. It becomes muddy. And I'm willing to bet that if we were to just look at these through the analyzer, we'd see where they're living.
I got you, moonlight, you're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me.
Right in that. Right in that no range that we're seeing, right? That's the mud range. Which would be okay if they were the only instruments living there. If they were the only elements living there and there was room for them, then that's fine. That's not an issue. But we've got a lot of other things going on inside of that range. We've got guitars, we've got drums, we've got, the lead vocal in the center there. We've got tons of other things, right? So let's try to carve it out a little bit. Let's save that sonic energy. I'm going to group all of these together and call them chorus backing vocals. So we've got our chorus lead vocal here, and then we've got our chorus backing vocals here. And we're just going to carve that out a little bit.
I got you, moonlight, you're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me.
Taking out any unnecessary kind of low end, just clearing that area out, and then we're just going to get rid of this, like this mud range.
I got you, moonlight, you're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me. I got you, moonlight, you're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me. You, moonlight.
And I'm actually going to take this area down a little bit as well.
Sounds bad solo.
Moonlight, you're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me.
Now, with the lead,
Solo, it's scary. It makes you scared when you listen to it solo. You're like, ah.
oh my God, did I do too much? Let's see.
I got you, moonlight, you're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me. You, moonlight, you're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me. I got you, moonlight, you're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me. You, moonlight, you're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me.
Hear the difference? And we
Mhm.
cleaned up all that mid-range. And then in the mix, those vocals sit, right? Those vocals sit well in context with everything else. That's the point. It's in context, right? Making sense? Everything making sense? You guys, it looks like I see a lot of ones. Some light switches, hopefully.
A lot of people get too scared though. They go in the solo, they start making those EQ moves and they go, ah. And they get too scared to do it far enough. Those were extreme moves.
I got you, moonlight, you're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me. You, moonlight, you're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me.
One, one, one. One, one, one. Cool.
I got you, moonlight, you're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me. You, moonlight, you're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance
awesome. Let's grab some of those other lead vocal parts.
If you wanna run away with me, I know a galaxy and I can take you for a ride. I had a premonition that we fell into a rhythm where the music don't stop for life. Glitter in the sky, glitter in my eyes, shining just the way I like. If you're feeling like you need a little bit of company, you met me at the perfect time.
So again, I like a lot of this stuff. I think a lot of it is what gives the vocal its character. So we're just gonna kind of be careful. We don't want to be too extreme. We're gonna be subtle with some of these changes here.
If you wanna run away with me, I know a galaxy and I can take you for a ride. I had a premonition that we fell into a rhythm where the music don't stop for life. Glitter in the sky, glitter in my eyes, shining just the way I like. If you're feeling like you need a little bit of company, you met me at the perfect time. You want me, I want you, baby, my sugar boo. If you wanna run away with me, I know a galaxy and I can take you for a ride. I had a premonition that we fell into a rhythm where the music don't stop for life. Glitter in the sky, glitter in my eyes, shining just the way I like. If you're feeling like you need a little bit of company, you met me at the perfect time.
Cool. Liking that so far.
If you wanna run away with me, I know a galaxy and I can take you for a ride. I had a premonition that we fell into a rhythm where the music don't stop for life.
I think the one that bothers me the most is this one right here.
If you wanna run away with me, I know a galaxy and if you wanna run away with me, I know a galaxy and I can take you for a ride. I had a premonition that we fell into a rhythm where the music don't stop for life. Glitter in the sky, glitter in my eyes, shining just the way I like. If you're feeling like you need a little bit of company, you met me at the perfect time.
Good difference?
If you wanna run away with me, I know a galaxy and I can take you for a ride. I had a premonition that we fell into a rhythm where the music don't stop for life. Glitter in the sky, glitter in my eyes, shining just the way I like. If you're feeling like you need a little bit of company, you met me at the perfect time.
Cool.
You want me, I want you, baby, my sugar boo. I'm never.
Let's do this. You want me?
You want me, I want you, baby, my sugar boo.
I think just a slight broad cut here.
You want me, I want you, baby, my sugar boo. I'm levitating, the Milky Way, we're renegading.
I think that's really all it needs. I think probably just 1 decibel there.
You want me, I want you, baby, my sugar boo. I'm levitating, the Milky Way, we're renegading.
Now let's try 2.
Met me at the perfect time. You want me, I want you, baby, my sugar boo. If you wanna run away with me, I know a galaxy and I can take you for a ride. I had a premonition that we fell into a rhythm where the music don't stop for life.
This has actually turned itself down because of the frequencies that we've removed. We're gonna bring
If you wanna run away with me, I know a galaxy and I can take you for a ride. I had a premonition that we fell into a rhythm where the music don't stop for life. Glitter in the sky, glitter in my eyes, shining just the way I like. If you're feeling like you need a little bit of company, you met me at the perfect time. You want me, I want you, baby.
Okay. Sweet. That's good.
If you wanna run away with me, perfect time. You want me, I want you, baby, my sugar boo. I'm levitating, the Milky Way, we're renegading. I got you, moonlight, you're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me. You, moonlight, you're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me. I believe that you're for me. I feel it in our energy. I see us written in the stars. We can go wherever, so let's do it now and never, baby. Nothing's ever too far. I believe that you're for me. I feel it in our energy. I see us written in the stars.
Okay. I am going to DS this right now. Just fixing problems.
I believe that you're for me. I feel it in our energy. I see us written in the stars. We can go where I believe that you're for me. I feel it in our energy. I see us written in the stars.
That's a great place to check.
See us written in the stars.
See us written in the stars.
See us written in the stars. See us written in the stars. See us written in the stars. See us written in the stars.
That's more manageable.
I believe that you're for me, I feel it in our energy, I see us written in the stars. I believe that you're for me, I feel it in our energy, I see us written in the stars. We can go wherever, so let's do it now or never, baby, nothing's ever too far. Glitter in the sky, glitter in our eyes, shining just the way we are.
I'm going to copy those settings over to our backing vocal. Which, did I actually end up doing gain automation on that one? No, I didn't. What I am going to do is copy over that EQ curve because it's causing some grossness.
I believe that you're for me, I feel it in our energy, I see us written in the stars. We can go wherever, so let's do it now or never, baby, nothing's ever too far. Glitter in the sky, glitter in our eyes, shining just the way we are. I feel like we're forever every time we get together, but whatever, let's get lost. I believe that you're for me, I feel it in our energy, I see us written in the stars. We can go wherever, so let's do it now or never, baby, nothing's ever too far.
Much better. Cool.
Glitter in the sky, glitter in our eyes, shining just the way we are. I feel like we're forever every time we get together, but whatever, let's get lost on Mars.
And I'm just going to write a little note here that says width. Cool.
You want me, I want you, baby. My sugar boo, I'm levitating. The Milky Way, we're renegading.
Yeah.
I got you, moonlight, you're starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me. You, moonlight, you're starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me. You can fly away with me tonight. You can fly away with me tonight. Baby, let me take you for a ride. For a ride. You can fly away with me tonight.
Let's clean up that bridge.
You can fly away with me tonight. You can fly away with me tonight. Baby, let me take you for a ride. You can fly away with me tonight. You can fly away with me tonight. Baby, let me take you for a ride.
So fun.
Tonight. You can fly away with me tonight.
Right here, I think this is the one that's really kind of bugging me.
Tonight, baby, let me take you for a ride. You can fly away with me tonight. You can fly away with me tonight. You can fly away with me tonight.
A little bit of a bump there.
You can fly away with me tonight. 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 Baby, let me take you for a ride. For a ride.
I'm going to do the same thing with these. That I did with the other one, right? So we've got a bridge lead vocal, and then we've got a bridge backing vocal bus. I'm going to take the processing I did on the chorus backing vocal bus and just copy it over to the bridge. No need to overcomplicate it.
You can fly away with me tonight. You can fly away with me tonight. Baby, let me take you for a ride. For a ride. You can fly away with me tonight. You can fly away with me tonight. Baby, let me take you for a ride. For a ride. You can fly away with me tonight. You can fly away with me tonight. Baby, let me take you for a ride. For a ride.
Cool.
Moonlight, you're starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me. You can fly away with me tonight. You can fly away with me tonight. Baby, let me take you for a ride. For a ride. You can fly away with me tonight. You can fly away with me tonight. Baby, let me take you for a ride.
I love this like a rocket, watch it blast off. And I'm feeling so electric, dance my ass off. And even in my water to my can't stop. Yeah. It's like a rocket, watch it blast off. And I'm feeling so electric, dance my ass off. And even if I wanted to, I can't stop. Yeah.
So I'm just pulling out some of the mid-range there on the that scream.
My love is like a rocket, watch it blast off. And I'm feeling so electric, dance my ass off.
All right, just cleaning that up. Let it sit in the mix a little bit better. Prevent that build up.
My love is like a rocket, watch it blast off. And I'm feeling so electric, dance my ass off.
And we can do the same thing on that one. Get rid of some of that.
Love is like a rocket, watch it blast off. And I'm feeling so electric, dance my ass. My love is like a rocket, watch it blast off. And I'm feeling so electric, dance my ass off. And even if I wanted to, I can't stop.
And we're gonna do the same thing with these. Can't stop. We're gonna turn this into a bus. We're gonna process all of these together.
Can't stop. I can't stop. It's like a rocket, watch it,
Great. Good enough.
watch it blast off. Can't stop.
Ridiculous. All right. I'm gonna turn this into a bus. All 4 of these tracks.
Yeah.
Just EQ them together.
Yeah. I can't stop. It's like a rocket, watch it blast off. And I'm feeling so electric, dance my ass off. And even if I wanted to, I can't stop.
You want me, I want you, baby.
Can't stop. It's like a rocket, watch it blast off. And I'm feeling so electric, dance my ass off. And even if I wanted to, I can't stop.
You want me.
Can't stop. It's like a rocket, watch it blast off.
Cool. That sounds good. I'm into it. Vocal build up, 500 hertz.
And I'm feeling so electric, dance my ass off. And even if I wanted to, I can't stop.
You want me, I want you, baby. My sugar boo, I'm levitating. The Milky Way, we're renegading. I got you, moonlight, you're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me.
I'm levitating.
You can fly away with me tonight. You can fly away with me tonight. Baby, let me take you for a ride. For a ride, baby, come on. I'm levitating. You can fly away with me tonight. You can fly away with me tonight. Baby, let me take you for a ride. I got you, moonlight, you're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me. I'm levitating. You, moonlight, you're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me. I'm levitating.
Awesome. Those vocals are sounding a lot better to me. I'm just gonna back off slightly more here. The chorus one.
You're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me.
Sweet. These are kind of, let's see, higher verse 2 and vocal. We got that. We're going to take a break here in a minute, guys. But let me just let you know what I'm thinking for the rest of the day. We'll probably go for about another hour. Lead vocal. I'm gonna do some compression. Some enhancements, basically. So now that I've kind of like I've fixed the lead vocal, you know, I fixed that buildup and kind of got it to what I would consider a baseline. Next, I'm gonna make enhancements, right? So fix first, then enhance. That's the kind of mindset, right? So I fixed it first, now I'm gonna enhance. So I'm gonna play around with some things like compression or like character and vibe. I'm gonna play with different kinds of compressors just to see how the vocal reacts to them. And I'll probably do some spatial processing here. Just move right into lead vocal spatial processing. And that's where we'll talk about, you know, start to talk about the 3 buckets method. That'll be the next kind of, the next go of it. Does that make sense? You guys following me? You guys still with me? Yeah. You guys still here, engaged, still having fun? All this stuff making sense for the most part? Cool. Right on. Awesome possum. Let's take a 5. We're going to bring up a timer, but not just any timer. I'm going to bring up my favorite timer. The goog. The goog, the goog. Let's full screen it. Boom, boom. Back here in 5.
What's up, everybody? Sorry to duck out for a minute. Yeah, Dane is doing more YouTube stuff. He's just finishing out a long, comprehensive mastering video. Oh yeah, Brian, that mentorship is a very important part. We listen to your stuff. They happen every day. My face, your DAW. We're just diving into it. Jeremiah, I think the idea is the other way around. Get better at the tools so you get faster at it. It is, Brian. I wish I would have had it 20 years ago. I haven't used it yet, Jorge. That's right, Richie. Both in TRE, the reverse engineer, and the electives, which are more specialized and focused and doing all the bringing in people from the industry to work with you. Anyone building a company, it's a lot of hard work. Obviously, there's no joke around that. But we give you all the resources you need. Yeah, Joshua, there's a couple others out there. I forget what they're called.
Welcome to the danger zone.
Ruse one, Joshua. You just have to learn how to use it. It was designed by engineers. It's not friendly.
What's up, Dainsy?
Hello.
What up, Danger?
How you doing, dude?
I'm doing pretty good.
Working on some great content for the people.
Working on it, filming it, working on it, writing it. Yeah. The lighting in my studio is usually have like my good camera pointing towards me when I'm sitting down like this, but since filming, I have it facing the other way and I don't feel like switching it. So I have to use my Mac camera.
Oh, you
And
look
it
great.
really is not flattering to like my space. It just looks terrible. So I blur it. You can see acoustic panels though. For all you guys know, it could just be a green screen.
I'm actually going to have Dane take over for me here. I got some other things I need to attend to. I wanted to make it through the session, but I couldn't quite today. I also have a mentor call coming up that I need to prep for. So I'm going to be signing off. Dane's going to be taking over. It's been fun hanging out with y'all. I hope to see a lot of you come in reverse engineer, but if not, just keep coming to these sessions. Get the free stuff. Do the best you can. We'll work with you as much as we can, but it's been a really great session. Jake, you did phenomenal. You've been a great group. And again, I'm excited to see some of you. We got a lot of calls booked, so I assume that quite a few of you will come in and start working hard with us in the reverse engineer, and I look forward to working with you in there. But thanks for being a great group and helping each other so much. Dane's going to take over. Dane's actually a mentor in the program. He's also my production partner, business partner on our own stuff. He's incredible. He's very accomplished. He's worked with, we've worked with a lot of big time names and brands. So he's very capable and he'll take over checking out the chat, answering any questions. Much love to all you guys. Have a good one, Jake. Let me know if you need anything and we'll see you on the inside. Thanks, everybody.
See
Later, dude.
Caleb.
Cool.
I'm impressed with Caleb pushing through the way he's feeling.
Oh yeah, I know. Could anybody tell?
I know he didn't want to say anything, but he is a machine.
He's not feeling good.
No.
He's sickly. Sickly.
Yeah. Major trooper. Yeah, that's like an understatement.
Yeah.
What do we got here? Huh? We got some music?
Got some, what do you got? What do you got? Some music here or something? Hey, come on. Yeah, dude, this is my like super twisted, weird metal cover of Levitating
Oh, it's been too long.
by Dua Lipa, right? We
Yeah.
just finished up some like lead vocal EQ, so a few like backing vocal EQ things. Now we're gonna jump into like enhancements basically. And you know, I want to kind of approach this section by section. Okay, so we'll just kind of go through the song chunk by chunk and just kind of whittle away at this thing bit by bit. So let's do it.
For the record, I have already heard this song. So
It's ridiculous monstrosity.
love it. It's great.
Let's do.
If you wanna run away with me, I know a galaxy and I can take you for a ride. I had a premonition that we fell into a rhythm where the music don't stop for life. Glitter in the sky, glitter in my eyes, shining just the way I like. If you're feeling like you need a little bit of company, you met me at the perfect time.
Here we go.
Where are you at in the process right now?
We've EQ'd basically.
Just finished that. Okay,
So
cool.
doing a little bit of enhancement stuff now.
Nice.
Yeah. So it's really kind of, you know, I'm thinking just like for a little bit of flavor. It's got that lo-fi kind of feel to the vocal, right? So I'm thinking either the LA2A or I've got another one that I want to try also.
If you wanna run away with me, I know a galaxy and I can take you for a ride. I had a premonition that we fell into a rhythm where the music don't stop for life. Glitter in the sky, glitter in my eyes, shining just the way I like. If you're feeling like you need a little bit of company. If you wanna run away with me, I know a galaxy and I can take you for a ride. I had a premonition that we fell into a rhythm where the music don't stop for life. Glitter in the sky, glitter in my eyes, shining.
Thickens it up so nicely, man. Like really like the way that that's kind of working on that. And what I'm doing here, guys, is just like very subtle kind of enhancements to this vocal now. I chose the LA2A because it's got a very particular kind of character and very particular kind of sound. I wanted to see how it sounds on the vocal and see if I like it or not. Well, it's very taste-based. That makes sense.
Late as adding UAD stuff? Interesting.
SSL. I heard SSL, but are they adding? Are they
I just-
partnering with UAD?
Oh, Nick is saying, oh yeah, SSL. He stands
Oh.
corrected. He corrected himself.
Okay, good. Cool. I'm gonna play with this audified compressor also.
If you wanna run away with me, I know a galaxy and I can take you for a ride. I had a premonition that we fell into a rhythm where the music don't stop for life. Glitter in the sky, glitter in my eyes, shining just the way I like. If you're feeling like you need a little bit of company, you met me at the perfect time. If you wanna run away with me, I know a galaxy and I can take you for a ride. I had a premonition that we fell into a rhythm where the music. If you wanna run away with me, I know a galaxy and I can take you for a ride. I had a premonition that we fell into a rhythm where the music don't stop for life. Glitter in the sky, glitter in my eyes, shining just the way I like. If you're feeling like you need a little bit of company, you met me at the perfect time.
I think this one's a little bit too obvious to me. Just a personal preference. There's no right or wrong here.
If you wanna run away with me, I know a galaxy and I can take you for a ride. I had a premonition that we fell into a rhythm where the music don't stop for life. Glitter in the sky, glitter in my eyes, shining just the way I like. If you're feeling like you need a little.
Okay, now I'm just gonna kind of A/B these back and forth.
If you wanna run away with me, I know a
Dude, it's just the thickness. This works better.
If you wanna run away with me, I know a galaxy and I can take you.
There's just something about this compressor that that just kind of adds like this body and this warmth and this thickness, but not in a way that reintroduces the buildup that we handled on this vocal, right? So I'm gonna go with this one.
If you wanna run away with me, I know a galaxy and I can take you for a ride. I had a premonition that we fell into a rhythm where the music don't stop for life. Glitter in the sky, glitter in my eyes, shining just the way I like. If you're feeling like you need a little bit of company, you met me at the perfect time.
Cool. Yeah, I love that. I think that's great.
How many takes
You want me?
did it take for you to nail that rhythmical?
Yeah, probably three or four.
You practiced it a lot before.
Probably 3 or 4. As long as I have the words in front of me, I can usually spit them out pretty fast.
I could just see Jake like getting his kids ready for school and just like practicing this line over and over again. His
Nah.
wife just like
Nah, I don't memorize stuff. I just read it.
You want me? I want you, baby. My sugar boo. I'm levitating. The Milky Way. We're renegading.
Okay, let's do some more.
You want me? I want you, baby. My sugar boo. I'm levitating. The Milky Way. We're renegading. You want me? I want you, baby. My sugar boo. I'm levitating. The Milky Way. We're renegading. You want me? I want you, baby. My sugar boo. I'm levitating. The Milky Way. We're renegading. You want me? I want you, baby. My sugar boo. I'm levitating. The Milky Way.
I'm actually going to use those same settings as the lead vocal. Add a little bit of de-assing in there also. You know,
You want me? I want you, baby. My sugar boo. I'm levitating. The Milky Way. We're renegading. I got you.
cool. Keep going here.
If you wanna run away with me, I know a galaxy and I can take you for a ride. I had a premonition that we fell into a rhythm where the music don't stop for life. Glitter in the sky, glitter in my eyes, shining just the way I like. If you're feeling like you need a little bit of company, you met me at the perfect time. You want me? I want you, baby. My sugar boo. I'm levitating. The Milky Way. We're renegading. I got you.
Cool.
Perfect time. You want me? I want you, baby. My sugar boo. I'm levitating. The Milky Way. We're renegading. I got you.
Awesome.
was this the Slate digital mic? Do you remember?
I honestly, I think it's probably just this one. It's probably
Which
just SM58.
Oh, that's a 50. That's just a 58.
Yep.
Nice. It sounds great. Do you put like a cloud lifter on that at all?
Nope. I just plug it right in.
Nice.
This was down and dirty. This is a pretty quick, dirty kind of production, to be honest. I didn't like the recordings are kind of rough. I used a lot of MIDI, like I used MIDI guitars and like MIDI basses and stuff like that too. You know, I didn't go all out with like drums or anything like that. I just tightened them up, quantized them to the grid and moved on, you know, all of that. So there's some things, obviously there are some things that I would have done differently inside the production. But the energy's there. I think that's the important thing, is that the energy and the performance is there. Right.
Yeah, no, I actually was gonna just comment on how I like the tone and the sound of those background vocals for sure.
The backings,
Yeah, I just think it works.
these guys.
Yeah.
Let's see.
You want me? I want you, baby. My sugar boo. I'm levitating. The Milky Way. We're renegading.
Yeah, that's definitely the 58.
You want me? I want you, baby. My sugar boo. I'm levitating. The Milky Way. We're renegading. I got you.
No hardware. No hardware here. Can I explain the compression? In what way, Alan? In terms of like why I'm using it? I'm using it to just to
Oh, knobs.
paint a picture. Oh, yeah. I'm just setting it to like kind of like lightly tap the compressor, really just driving the signal through the circuitry without doing a whole lot of like actual dynamic control. So just looking for like 1 to 2 decibels of gain reduction here on the meter.
Yeah, and there's no attack and release or ratio on the LA2A emulation. I think someone was asking about that.
Yeah.
That's those are fixed, kind of program dependent is what they would call it in the manual, meaning it'll vary depending on like the source feeding it.
Yep.
It does it just really in a transparent way.
Yeah.
Opto compressors are really good for vocals.
So it's basically like this is the input knob and this is the output knob.
Yeah, you can crank LA2As a lot louder, like a lot harder. You can push into the compression a lot harder without any like noticeable pumping. That's why they're so great on like vocals and
You want me, I want you, baby. My sugar boo, I'm levitating. The Milky Way, we're renegading.
So I'm just going to continue that. I'm just going to keep going with those settings here on the chorus lead. Really like the way it sounds.
I got you, moonlight, you're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me. I'm levitating. You, moonlight, you're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me. I'm levitating. I believe that you're for me. I feel it in our energy. I see us written in the stars.
Hey.
Company, you met me at the perfect time. If you wanna run away with me, I know a galaxy and I can take you for a ride. I had a premonition that we fell into a rhythm where the music don't stop for life. Glitter in the sky, glitter in my eyes, shouting just the way I like. If you're feeling like you need a little bit of company, you met me at the perfect time. You want me, I want you, baby. My sugar boo, I'm levitating. The Milky Way, we're renegading. I got you, moonlight, you're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me. I'm levitating. You, moonlight, you're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me. I'm levitating. I believe that you're for me. I feel it in our energy. I see us written in the stars. We can go wherever, so let's do it now and never. Baby, nothing's ever too far. Glitter in the sky, glitter in our eyes, shining just the way we are. I feel like we're forever every time we get together. For whatever, let's get lost on Mars. You want me, I want you, baby. My sugar boo, I'm levitating. The Milky Way, we're renegading.
Yeah.
I got you, moonlight, you're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me.
All of these, I'm feeling pretty happy with these vocals so far.
I believe that you're for me. I feel it in our energy. I see us written in the stars. We can go wherever, so let's do it now and never. Baby, nothing's ever too far. Glitter in the sky, glitter in our eyes, shining just the way we are. I feel like we're forever every time we get together. For whatever, let's get lost on Mars. You want me, I want you, baby. My sugar boo, I'm levitating. The Milky Way, we're renegading.
Yeah.
I got you, moonlight, you're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me. I'm levitating. You, moonlight, you're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me. I'm levitating. You can fly away with me tonight. You can fly away with me tonight. Baby, let me take you for a ride. I'm levitating. You can fly away with me tonight. You can fly away with me tonight. Baby, let me take you for
So it sounds like the upper mids on this take were just a little hotter than the upper mids on the chorus take. So I'm just bringing those down a little bit to kind of match those vocals.
With me tonight. You can fly away with me tonight. You can fly away with me tonight. You can fly away with me tonight. Baby, let me take you for a ride. For a ride. I'm levitating. You can fly away with me tonight. You can fly away with me tonight. Baby, let me take you for a ride.
My life is like a rocket, watch it blast off. And I'm feeling so electric, dance my ass off.
All right, we're gonna have some fun with these now. A little bit of de-essing.
You really like that de-esser, that the FG DS?
Yeah, it's I don't know. It works.
I've never used it, but
It works. Still trying to find like the perfect one though.
I don't believe there is one.
My life is like a rocket, watch it blast off. And I'm feeling so electric, dance my ass off. And even if I wanted to, I can't stop. Yeah, life is like a rocket, watch it blast off. And I'm feeling so electric, dance my ass off.
All right. Let's smash this thing. Just crank the saturation on it.
Off. And love is like a rocket, watch it blast off. And I'm feeling so electric, dance my ass off.
So I'm gonna put a this is just a gain plugin on one side of this and a gain plugin on the other side of some preamp saturation. Okay. And what I'm going to be doing is just pumping a ton of signal into this preamp so that it really breaks up and just gets super distorted. All right.
Love is like a rocket, watch it blast off. And I'm feeling so electric, dance my ass off. And love is like a rocket, watch it blast off.
Hear that?
Love is like a rocket, watch it blast off. And I'm feeling so electric, dance my ass off. Love is like a rocket, watch it blast off. And I'm feeling love is like a rocket, watch it blast off. And I'm feeling so electric, dance my ass off.
Okay. We're just going to oogie it a little bit.
Love is like a rocket, watch it blast off. And I'm feeling so electric, dance my ass off.
Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to bring back the distortion, the saturation a little bit, and blend the dry and the wet signals.
Love is like a rocket, watch it blast off. And I'm feeling so electric, dance my ass off.
Hear the difference when I have this distorted all the way at 100% mix?
Love is like a rocket, watch it blast off.
Super saturated, and then all the way this end,
Love is like a rocket, watch it blast off.
it's cleaner, right?
Love is like a rocket, watch it blast off.
So I want to try to find a kind of a sweet spot blend where the vocal is still kind of like cutting through the mix a little bit. It's not completely white noise saturation, right?
Love is like a rocket, watch it blast off. And I'm feeling so electric, dance my ass off. And even if I wanted to, I can't stop. Love is like a rocket, watch it blast off.
Hear the difference?
Love is like a rocket. Love is like a rocket, watch.
Hear how aggressive that vocal sounds now? All right.
Love is like a rocket, watch it blast off. And I'm feeling so electric, dance my ass off. And even if I wanted to, I can't stop.
Right, super like grungy and raw and like just aggressive, you know? It's like evil.
Yeah, the saturation's giving it an extra bit of squeeze too, it sounds like.
Yeah, and when Dane says
Oh.
squeeze, he means like dynamically. It's narrowing the dynamic range a little bit
Yeah.
more. So it makes it a little bit more detailed, and it makes the S sounds and all the consonants kind of like pop, like spit forward almost. Right.
Try it.
My life is like a rocket, watch it blast off. And I'm feeling so electric, dance my ass off. And even if I wanted to, I can't stop. Yeah. My life is like a rocket, watch.
Okay, let's kind of dissect this a little bit. I'm gonna mute the center
I
one.
wanted to, I can't stop. Yeah. My life is like can't stop.
And I'm thinking just like filtering out the high end on this can't stop.
I can't stop. And even if I wanted to, I can't stop.
You know, just for a little bit of variety in there.
My life is like a rocket, watch it blast off. And I'm feeling so electric, dance my ass off. And even if I wanted to, I can't stop. Yeah.
And then I'm gonna take down the center and have it a little bit more in the sides.
My life is like a rocket, watch it blast off.
And still gonna do some saturation just on the entire bus there on this can't stop vocal.
Can't stop.
Okay, I'm just gonna use this New York one. Just preamp saturation, saturation.
Can't stop.
Using it as an effect.
Can't stop.
And I can't get the signal in there quite as hot as I want it, so I'm gonna add a trimmer to one side and trimmer to the other side.
Can't stop.
There we go.
Can't stop. Can't stop. Can't stop.
That's what I was looking for.
It just blows my mind. It just blows my mind how easy we have it. Like
I know.
throwing the trimmer on and then that, like, all these are like outboard kind of emulations, right? Like
No.
otherwise would have to like patch things, and yeah.
Here we are. Just doing it all in the box. Crazy.
It's like a rocket, watch it blast off. And I'm feeling so electric, dance my ass off. And even if I wanted to, I can't stop.
Yeah, just gonna turn up those can't stops a little bit.
I can't stop.
Perfect.
You want me, I want you, baby. My sugar.
And I'm feeling so electric, dance my ass off. And even if I wanted to, I can't stop.
You want me, I want you, baby. My sugar boo. I'm levitating. The Milky Way. We're renegading. I got you, moonlight. You're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me.
I'm levitating.
You can fly away with me tonight. You can fly away with me tonight. Come on, dance with me.
I'm levitating.
Let's get that. I'm levitating. Smash it.
I'm levitating. I'm levitating.
We're going to use the same technique. We're just going to pump a whole bunch of signal into this preamp. Crank it. Compensate for the volume increase on the other side.
I'm levitating. I'm levitating.
Actually, we don't need that much to pump in.
I'm levitating.
Yeah, so I want this to be like a really tickly, kind of creepy kind of effect. All right, let's just kind of roll the mix back a little bit. That's kind of what I'm talking about right there.
You're starlight, I need you all night. Come on, dance with me. I'm levitating. You can fly away with me tonight. You can fly away with me tonight. Baby, let me take you for a ride. For a ride, baby, come on. I'm levitating. You can fly away with me tonight. You can fly away with me tonight.
And let's just kind of filter down Fred Durst here, so that he's through the radio. And that's just for variety. All right, baby, come on. Kind of like speaker box effect, basically. Hear those oohs, right? Just fixing that massive build up there. Cool. So I'm happy with the compression, the character, and the vibe on that vocal. Let's take another quick break of Fiverr, and then we're going to add some spatial processing. That cool with everyone?
Awesome.
Yeah. One's in chat, if you're cool with that. One's in chat, if you're cool with that. Super
Love a
awesome.
boy.
Super green.
Sounding awesome, Jake. Sounding rad.
Trules had a Fifth Element reference. We named our son Corbin. By the way,
Gosh. Oh my gosh, that was one of my favorite
that's my
favorite
son's name.
movies.
Dude, that's my son's name. We named him Corbin after that movie, after the character in that movie.
More deep ass, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Great. You know what? I mean, it's not really a Halloween movie, but it's got kind of like a creepy, kind of vibe to it, I guess. Good
That
time
movie
to watch it.
that blew my mind in 5th grade.
I know, bro.
I just gave away my age.
Well, anyway. All right, I'm gonna bring up the timer, guys. Not just any timer, my favorite timer, the Goog. Here it is. We're gonna give you guys 5 minutes. Bio break, go refill, go hit the can, grab some snacks, whatever you got to do to keep engaging and keep awake and keep having fun here. All right. Be back in 5. Hey guys, just wanted to take this opportunity to answer some questions if you got any that I may have missed. Looks like somebody asked, anybody know what virtual instrument Jake is using for the MIDI guitar parts? Yeah, so some of them are Odin 2 from Solemn Tones. You can goog that. And some of them are actual guitars. You know, like the main riff, the chorus riff. I've recorded those. You know, MIDI guitars are kind of eh. I mean, they're okay if you're using them as like layers and stuff like that. But to me, you know, I would rather just have the imperfection of a guitar part. Something about it, you know, that you're just like drawn to, that I'm just like drawn to. What does the preamp do? Preamps, if you drive the signal through a preamp just a little bit, it'll add some pleasing harmonic content. If you drive the signal through a preamp heavily, if you really push it, then it'll create like audible saturation. That harmonic content like actually becomes audible, you know, distortion or saturation. So I'm using it as that, you know, for that effect. What was my cab for the guitar part? I don't use cab. I don't have amps anymore. I'm all in the box now. I probably use the 1111 amp sim from Auto Audio, OTTO. That's my favorite right now. What processing did you use on the vocals in the production stage? I have for the saturation on the vocal is what you're talking about, Alan? Probably just anything. I pushed it through Antares Warm. Oh yeah, it's been pitch corrected. Absolutely. It's been edited. For sure. Yeah, it's been edited. But other than like manual pitch correction on it, Antares Warm plugin. What gave you the idea for covering this song in this way? Gave you the idea. I don't know. Yeah, I work in the metal and rock, or it's like, that's my genre. That's kind of like my number one genre. So all my clients are an artist. They're like metal and rock. Needed improvement. But I also listen to pop music because it's and I do a lot of pop work as well, right? I do mostly rock and metal, but I also do some pop stuff. So, and EDM stuff. It's just the world I live in, and I'm a little insane. So that always helps. Comes to art, right? Recommendations for people mixing on headphones: take lots of breaks. Break like every 30 minutes. You got to take more breaks than if you were listening in open air. That's my number one recommendation for you. To use parallel compression in the production or mixing stage. It's never always one or the other. You know, if I want a very specific sound, like I'll use it for sound design purposes in the production stage. But if I'm just using it for a little extra kind of like icing on the cake, I'll use it in the mixing stage. No, I haven't tried Analog Obsession. What's included in editing? Yeah, pitch, just timing and tuning. Timing, tuning, any like, and just fixing any weird anomalies. Basically, like cutting out any weird anomalies. Other music out that you can check out. I mean, you can check out, oh, not my like personal stuff. No, like all that is like basically I keep that for like education. I can release it. I just don't, it's not my goal. Not in alignment with my goals. I can though. I mean, I can toss it up on Spotify. I think this one was on Spotify at one point. How much time did production take for this track? Probably a couple days, you know, probably 2 8-hour chunks. You know, 8 hours for, probably 8 hours total for instrumental. 4 hours for, 4 hours for lead vocal, 4 hours for backing vocal. We can do an EDM fix the mix someday. Yeah. Decapitator could replace the preamp move. Yeah, Decapitator is a saturator. Totally. Reasoning behind bouncing in place after gain automation, just keeping it clean. Keeping it clean. And even though like gain automation doesn't really take up a lot of CPU, there's a CPU aspect of that too. When I say keeping it clean, I mean just like keeping the channel strip uncluttered and just committing to the changes. How long should breaks be? Probably between like, you're talking about like on headphones or something like that, but anywhere between 5-15 minutes should do. Do you always master tracks that have so many tracks? This is not mastering, this is mixing. But yeah, I mean, I mix anywhere from 2 tracks to 150, 160. Cool. How many tracks were on those choir stems? No idea. I usually do it in groups of like, in like multiples of 4. So probably 16, 24, or 32. Cool. Let's move on, guys. I know I said like we'd wrap up by 3, but did you EQ the choir stacks before bouncing? It sounds like it. It sounds like I did. I don't know though. Anyway. Let's see here. Yeah, I know I said I was going to wrap up by 3. If it's okay, you know, spatial processing is probably going to take a little bit. You know, probably take at least another 15 minutes. So as long as that's cool with you guys, we'll keep moving. Good with that? Ones in chat? If you're still here, I can't believe how many of you are still here, to be honest. Like, this is a lot, like, you care about, you care about this. You must be having fun. We must be doing something right. This is awesome. It's wild. 420 of you right now. Crazy. You're insane. You're insane people. Look forward to this every month. That's awesome.
Someone asked, does one need to be a VIP member in order to ask questions and get answers, or is it just lucky random pick?
Yeah, it's just, I mean, for these sessions, we can't possibly get to everybody. You know what I mean? So like, I just cherry pick them as I see them. You know, we're trying, guys, I promise. I try to answer as many questions as I can. But yeah, I mean, if you do have questions, yeah, keep a look at the chat too. You know, Dane, as I'm like continuing to demonstrate, Dane will answer as many questions as he can, you know.
Yeah, I'll most likely just type out the answers though, so that Jake can kind of talk and do his thing.
A lot of times too, like what happens is like things get buried, right? So it's like very quickly things just kind of like run up. And remember, like we're here to show you a demonstration also, right? It's not strictly a Q&A session. We will answer as many questions as we can, but also want to make sure that we cover everything that we set out to cover here so you can get a full kind of picture and view of the process and take away some of those things, right? If you
What
do
is-
have any, if you do have any questions that like aren't or have not gotten answered on any of these sessions, please just make sure to write them down and like ask them in the community or Google or YouTube them later.
What is your Spotify name, Jake?
I don't have one. It used to be Prize Tiger.
Did you get rid of it?
But it's gone now. Yeah. It's all gone.
Why'd you do that?
Just for cleanliness. I didn't like having things like I wasn't doing anything with it. Right. It was a test account in the first place. I was running some tests for Musician on a Mission, basically.
Oh,
Did some marketing and things like that, and just running some tests for about a year and a half. That was the whole reason why I started it up.
you need to not do that ever again.
Not run
People are-
tests. Not run
people
tests. Or
No, just not like take it down. People will want to hear this stuff, man.
yeah, I'll just release it under my actual name. I won't do.
Yeah, I see. Yeah.
I can easily do that. I won't do like a promotional push or anything like that, but
You could be hip. You could be hip and like switch your first and last initials,
whoa,
like Cake Jodweiss.
I have friends that call me that. Legit. Anyway. Sugar Boo.
You guys notice that Jake loves pastel colors. He's like, he's juxtaposing his like death metal, his metalcore track with like Easter.
All right, guys. That's enough. Leave me alone. Dane's always teasing me.
Yeah, it's because you're too talented.
Stop it. You're the opera guy. Those opera pipes. Many of you might not know this. Dane's an opera guy. Sings opera.
I sang a few times.
You sunged? All right. Let's jump into it. Guys, this is what I call the 3 buckets method. You ready? This is spatial processing. So I'm going to show you the template basically, right? This is how it works. You've got 3 buckets. I'm going to write it down on the side here. You know, you've got drums, 3 categories of instruments, drums, vocals, and everything else, you know, and I'll just call everything else instruments, right? And the idea is that you have a long and a short reverb for each of these.
And or delay, right?
Yeah. So long and a short reverb for each, and then add delay for vocals. That's what I like to do anyway. Yeah. Right. So we got drums, we've got a short verb, and then we've got a long reverb. Right. So for vocals, we've got a short reverb and a long reverb. And these would all be different kinds. We're not going to go in depth on, you know, like the different kinds of reverbs and so on and so forth. We have, you know, check out the YouTube channel for that. We just released that 6-hour, 7-hour reverb training if you need like the basics of reverb. But we're talking about decay time here. So a short decay time, long decay time. Short decay time would be like anywhere from like a second and below. Long decay time would be anywhere from a second and above, just roughly, you know, just giving you a starting point here. All right. So I've set these buckets up for myself here. I've got drums short and drums long. or aux channels. It's a reverb that's at about, 800 milliseconds. And you just need a starting point for this stuff, guys. Like, you can change all of this stuff once you get into the mix, and you can adjust some things. And you're gonna have to do some EQ carving on the aux tracks. But you just need to start somewhere. So I've got a long reverb here at a second and almost 2 seconds long. On my instrument aux, I've got a short reverb. It's about half a second. And then a long one. That's 2.5 seconds. Vocals, I've got a short one. That's about half a second. And then a long one. That's about 1.5 seconds, right? And again, you can, turn these up and down depending on what the track actually needs, depending on, what the vibe is and kind of what you're feeling in the moment. For vocals, I also like to add a couple of delay tracks, delay auxes. So I've got a short delay, and you can start anywhere, the 16th note, 8th note, quarter note, whatever. Doesn't matter. It's a shorter one and a longer one. All right. I do not calculate decay times on reverbs. I just go by ear. I don't do any of that. And then a long delay, just longer than the short delay. That's it. Diversity refers to, when we talk about, diverse reverbs, we're talking about diverse in terms of like different types, right? So, they could be different plugins, they could be different algorithms. One could be a chamber, one could be a room, one could be a hall, one could be a plate, whatever, just something a little bit different between them. Right? So this is how we set it up. Drums, instruments, vocals. Those are our 3 buckets. We've kind of found that this is the sweet spot. So all of that being said, no, they're not all the same at all, Richie. These are all different reverbs and different reverb times. And, if you're having trouble deciding, just start with a preset. Just go through, pull up a reverb plugin and just start with the preset, and you can always change it later. Right. Right. And yes, and then now we can bus different things to different reverbs. Okay. So there's not really a lot going on. I'm not really going to demonstrate, drum and instrument reverb. Simply because a lot of the reverb has already kind of been baked into the tracks. Like if we listen to the drums, it's got quite a bit of room reverb on there. Adding any more reverb to the drums, I think would be a mistake for this mix. Right. So already like a ton of like roomy kind of reverby sound going on there. And that was baked into the production. So not really feeling like drums or perkin effects really need a whole lot of that. We might stumble across things from this point forward, but nothing that really kind of comes to mind. Bass, I won't put any reverb on. Guitars in this genre that are being performed to create this specific wall of sound kind of effect, I usually just kind of keep dry. It's pretty rare that I'll use reverb on like metal guitars or high gain guitars or anything like that. But who knows? Who knows? Never say never, right? Keys, these synth keys, already drenched in reverb. It's just part of the sound. It was part of the sound design. Same thing with that bridge synth, right? Just part of the sound design. So we're going to focus a lot of our efforts on the vocals, right? And just like we just did for enhancement, for like compression and saturation and things like that, I'm going to go section by section, starting with the verse. Let's hit it.
If you wanna run away with me, I know a galaxy and I can take you for a ride.
Okay, I already know what I'm going to do with this. So I'm just gonna like highlight all of these. And I'm gonna route them. To the vocal. So routed to vocal short reverb. Routed to long reverb. To short delay. And long delay. Cool. And I'm thinking kind of like this slap backy, you know, it's already kind of like got this retro kind of lo-fi kind of feel to it. I kind of want to add like a little bit of a slap back effect to this vocal.
If you wanna run away with me, I know a galaxy and I can take you for a ride.
So the way we have it right now, it's kind of ping-ponged. Let's see what happens. It's just like an eighth note right up the middle.
If you wanna run away with me, I know a galaxy and I can take you for a ride. I had a premonition that we fell into it with
16th note.
If you wanna run away with me, I know a galaxy and I can take you for a ride. I had a premonition that we fell into a rhythm where the music don't stop for life.
And I'm going to spread this out. So I'm going to stagger the left delay from the right delay just a little bit to give it kind of like this width effect.
If you wanna run away with me, I know a galaxy and I can take you for a ride. I had a premonition that we fell into a rhythm with.
Let's hear how it is with like an eighth note.
If you wanna run away with me, I know a galaxy and I can take you for a ride. I had a premonition that we fell into a rhythm where the music don't stop for life.
I'm not sure.
If you wanna run away with me, I know a galaxy and I can take you for a ride. I had a premonition that we fell into a rhythm where the music don't stop for life. Glitter in the sky, glitter in my eyes, shining just the way I like. If you're feeling like you need a little bit of company, you met me at the perfect time. If you wanna run away with me, I know a galaxy and I can take you for a ride. I had a premonition that we fell into a rhythm where the music don't stop for life. Glitter in the sky.
Let's hear how that sounds in context.
If you wanna run away with me, I know a galaxy and I can take you for a ride. I had a premonition that we fell into a rhythm where the music don't stop for life. Glitter in the sky, glitter in my eyes, shining just the way I like. If you're feeling like you need a little bit of company, you met me at the perfect time. You want
Yeah, I think that's cool. I like that. I like the kind of like slappy effect, right?
If you wanna run away with me, I know a galaxy and I can take you for a ride. I had a premonition that we fell into a rhythm where the music don't stop for life. Glitter in the sky, glitter in my eyes, shining just the way I like. If you're feeling like you need a little bit of company, you met me at the perfect time. You want me, I want you, baby. My sugar boo, I'm levitating. The Milky Way, we're renegading.
So I really like the difference between the slapback effect and then how dry that the pre-chorus lead vocal is, right? So we go from like this intense depth, right, to super dry, right? Variety between the sections.
If you're feeling like you need a little bit of company, you met me at the perfect time. You want me, I want you, baby. My sugar boo. You want me, I want you, baby. My sugar boo. I'm levitating. The Milky Way, we're renegading.
And
Yeah. Can I say something about that?
yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I think it's a really smart thing that he's pointing out here about like that contrast. It also fits that section where everything goes quiet. We have those like guitars that churn, right? But it's like this is a moment where we're really contrasting the sort of placement of the vocal. It's almost like he's whispering to you, right? In this section. It just wouldn't be nearly as effective as if he tried adding space to this section right here, because of that contrast. So that's a really smart kind of intentional move.
Company, you met me at the perfect time. You want me, I want you, baby. My sugar boo, I'm levitating. The Milky Way, we're renegading.
Cool. And then we're going to go right back to like nice, big, wide open, massive vocal here, right? Only makes sense. get it. All right, so there's that. Going to play a little bit with some reverb here also. I'm sorry, some long delay here also. So what I'm doing here is I'm just lowering the feedback. I think it's echoing a few too many times. And then I'm going to actually filter down to about, I don't know, 2K or 3K or something like that to kind of tuck the delayed vocal. This is EQing the delay, right? So I'm filtering out the delay signal only. And I'm cutting out all the way down to about 2K or 3K. So we're shaving off all that high end and it doesn't become too cluttered in the mix.
I got you, moonlight, you're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me.
I'm not sure I like half note. Let's go with quarter.
I got you, moonlight, you're my starlight. I need you.
Oh, I'm also like ping-ponging that back and forth between the speakers.
I got you, moonlight, you're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me. I'm levitating. You, moonlight, you're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me.
Yeah, reason why I'm doing a long delay here is because there's more space for it. You know, it's just, it adds some interest and it adds some kind of like playfulness, kind of dancing around in this section. Whereas in this verse, I wanted it to be a little bit more intimate.
If you wanna run away with me, I know a galaxy and I can take you for a ride. I had a premonition that we fell into a rhythm where the music don't stop for life.
Then here, it is exactly to taste. It is completely 100% for taste, like to taste. I mean, this is spatial processing. That's what it is. It's all taste. It's subjective. You know, you can look to your references for guidance and for inspiration and things like that. But really, it's all about, you know, you as the engineer, as the producer, kind of like painting the picture of the track, right? I like to think about what's going on in the rest of the arrangement when I make my decisions here. But there's, you know, the only wrong answer is the one that doesn't suit your vision, you know, or the artist's vision or the client's vision. Okay, so notice what's happening there too, right? Is there's some distance on this lead vocal. And then once these levitating vocals come in, they're dry as a bone.
I'm levitating.
Same idea we just talked about, right? We've got kind of like a more distant kind of lead vocal happening here with a lot of space around it. And then boom, like right up in your face is that levitating vocal, just like kind of handing the ball to one another, right?
I got you, moonlight, you're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me. I'm levitating. You, moonlight, you're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me. I'm levitating. I believe that you're for me. I feel it in our energy. I see us written in the stars. We can go wherever, so let's do it now or never, baby. Nothing's ever too far. Glitter in the sky.
Okay, so I had a note here about this verse 2 harmony.
I believe that you're for me. I feel it in our energy. I see it's written in the stars. We can go wherever, so let's do it now and then.
I want to spread this out a little bit. Right now, it's kind of cluttering up the center of the mix. So I had this note that says width. We're going to take care of that right now. And I'm going to use a sample delay on that. And this is just a stereo delay. Really cool. You can add this to a mono track and make it a stereo, essentially make it a stereo track. All right. By staggering only one side, just delaying like the left side or delaying just the right side. 20-ish milliseconds. You can experiment all the way up to like 40 milliseconds. It'll kind of create the same effect.
I believe that you're for me. I feel it in our energy. I see it's written in the stars. I believe that you're for me. I feel it in our energy. I see it's written in the stars. We can go wherever, so let's do it now and never, baby. Nothing's ever too far.
Hear the difference there? Right? Yeah, just handcrafting the Haas effect. That's exactly right. Known as the Haas effect, right? So now I'm spreading this vocal out, this backing vocal out, and hopefully it won't like mask the lead vocal as much. It'll kind of be, it's just like a little bit more of an immersive approach to a second vocal.
I believe that you're for me. I feel it in our energy. I see it's written in the stars. We can go wherever, so let's do it now and never, baby. Nothing's ever too far. Glitter in the sky, glitter in our eyes, shining just the way we are. I feel like we're forever every time we get together. But whatever, let's get lost on Mars. You want me?
Cool.
I believe that you're for me. I feel it in our energy. I see it's written in the stars. We can go wherever, so let's do it now and never, baby. Nothing's ever too far. Glitter in the sky, glitter in our eyes.
You hear the difference there? Oh, it's swung out to the sides now. I'll do kind of like a before and after.
I believe that you're for me. I feel it in our energy. I see it's written in the stars. I believe that you're for me. I feel it in our energy. I see it's written in the stars. We can go wherever, so let's do it now and never, baby. Nothing's ever too far. Glitter in the sky, glitter in our eyes, shining just the way we are. I feel like we're forever every time we get together. But whatever, let's get lost on Mars.
So it clears up all that energy in the center of the mix too, and it makes that lead vocal pop right through, right? Ethan, you're gonna have to YouTube that one. Just hit that one up on like Google or YouTube. No worries, dude. No worries. That one's out there. The answer to that one's out there. And look it up in your DAW too, because it'll be very specific to your DAW how to do it.
I believe that you're for me. I feel it in our energy. I see it's written in the stars. We can go wherever, so let's do it now and never, baby. Nothing's ever too far. Glitter in the sky, glitter in our eyes, shining just the way we are. I feel like we're forever every time we get together. But whatever, let's get lost on Mars.
Cool. I like that. Where's the salesman guy?
Whatever, let's get lost on Mars.
It's kind of a weird kind of effect.
Time we get together. But whatever, let's get lost on Mars. You want me, I want you, baby. My sugar boo, I'm levitating. The Milky Way, we're renegading.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
I got you, moonlight, you're the starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me. I'm levitating.
Okay.
I got you, moonlight, you're the starlight. I need you.
You know what? Let's experiment with this a little bit. Just adding maybe a little bit of short reverb. I don't know. I'm just trying stuff. What I'm thinking here though, like, is how can we separate this choir from the rest of what's going on using variety, right? That's my mindset. And then it's just like, okay, let's try a bunch of stuff. So that's a long reverb. It's a short one sound like. Yeah, that's kind of. No, what I don't like about that reverb is the high end. So we're just gonna like roll off the high end on it. Maybe a little bit of this too. I'm rolling off the high end and EQ on the aux. So on the reverb. And I'm EQing out some of the mud also.
Yeah.
Yeah, it gives it just like a little bit of something, right? It kind of gives it a little bit of depth. I might put a little bit more on there. Let's see what it sounds like.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's keep going with that. I'd probably take down the high end a little bit. That's cool. And maybe add a little bit of saturation. Again, I'm just using variety. I'm just trying to get it to separate from everything else. And just experimenting with a bunch of things. Let's try this. This is another preamp. It's a little bit of a warmer kind of preamp. Hear how that's just like tonally, it's just different now. It's just a little bit different. You know, there's some variety going on here between the sounds. I'm going to turn this off and then back on all the processing.
Yeah.
And with.
Yeah.
Cool. Yep, me like it. So just adding some of that delay onto that bridge vocal. Let's do a little bit of long delay also. Cool.
My life is like a rocket, watch it blast off. And I'm feeling so electric, dance my ass off. And even if I wanted to, I can't stop.
All right. No, I don't really check the paths, guys. Ugh, I don't really check the paths during this kind of phase normally anyway. But I'm also not like adding a ton of reverb or adding a ton of delay. You know, it's not like the sound, like a sound design amount of reverbs and delays or anything. Just gonna add some like short delay to this.
And even if I wanted to, I can't stop. My love is like a rocket, watch it blast off. And I'm feeling so electric, dance my ass off. And even if I wanted to, I can't stop.
So don't like that.
My love is like a rocket, watch it blast off. And I'm feeling so electric, dance my ass off.
What I'm gonna do here is I'm actually gonna add. I'm not gonna bust this one. I'm just gonna add delay directly to the screen track, just because it's easy right now in this moment. And I'm gonna play with just the mix knob. Because the timing, I want the timing to be a little bit different for this.
My love is like a rocket, watch it blast off. And I'm feeling so electric, dance my ass off. And even if I wanted to, I can't stop.
Yeah, I like that better.
My love is like a rocket, watch it blast off. And I'm feeling so electric, dance my ass off.
Yeah, I like that way better.
My love is like a rocket, watch it blast off. And I'm feeling so electric, dance my ass off. And even if I wanted to, I can't stop. Yeah. My love is like a rocket, watch it blast off. And I'm feeling so electric, dance my ass off. And even if I wanted to, I can't stop.
Sweet. Love it. I'm into it.
My love is like a rocket, watch it blast off. And I'm feeling so electric, dance my ass off. And even if I wanted.
Okay, and then this ooh. Ooh.
Halloween. Wish you would have just said boo.
Ooh.
Boo.
And even if I wanted to, I can't. Electric dance my ass off. And even if I wanted to, I can't stop. Yeah. Electric dance my ass off. And even if I wanted to, I can't stop. My love is like a rocket, watch it blast off. And I'm feeling so electric, dance my ass off. And even if I wanted to, I can't stop.
You won't make
Turn up those yes just a touch, and then we'll be good.
Wanted to, I can't stop. My love is like a rocket, watch it blast off. And I'm feeling so electric, dance my ass off. And even if I wanted to, I can't stop.
What makes you choose a delay over a reverb and vice versa for different sounds? Just taste, and sometimes I'm thinking about like clutter, right? And the nature of the track. So like maybe in a different track that's a little bit slower, I want that like different effect. They're just different effects, right? A delay is a different effect than a reverb. So a slower track, like maybe a love ballad or something like that with a lot of space between instruments, there's space for reverb to just kind of like goop and goo and be silky throughout the track, right? For a track like this, it's so dense and it's so fast paced and it's so aggressive that I'm tending to lean more towards the delay side of things. at least on the lead vocal, because reverb will just kind of like wash out a lot of that definition, if that makes sense. Does that make sense? That's the way I think of it anyway. Sweet. Cool.
You want me, I want you, baby. My sugar boo, I'm levitating. The Milky Way, we're renegading. I got you, moonlight, you're starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me. I'm levitating. You can fly away with me tonight.
Okay, so we've got this chorus vocal here. That's got that long delay on it. So I'm just going to automate that off just for that section.
I got you, moonlight, you're starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me. I'm levitating. You can fly away with me tonight. You can fly away with me tonight. Baby, let me take you for a ride. Come on, baby, come on. I'm levitating. You can fly away with me tonight. You can fly away with me tonight. Baby, let me take you for a ride. I got you, moonlight, you're starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me. Baby, let me take you for. Yeah.
I'm gonna give those a little bit of like short room reverb.
Yeah. Take you for a ride. I got you, moonlight, you're starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me. I'm levitating. You, moonlight, you're.
Same thing for these. I'm just gonna add like a little bit of short room reverb for those oohs. I'm thinking variety.
I got you, moonlight, you're starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me. I'm levitating. You, moonlight, you're starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me. I'm levitating.
That should be your new alarm. Set that as your alarm sound. Nice. And then here, just going to automate the long reverb, or I'm sorry, long delay down so that it cuts off. You know, it's hanging over a little bit after the last hit.
I'm levitating. Come on, dance with me. I'm levitating.
You know, there's something hanging over there, right? I want that to cut off.
I'm levitating.
Oh, can't do it there. Like a Dumbo. I'm going to go down and do the automation on the aux. It's going to be a long delay. Cool. Just going to use a gain plugin.
levitating.
There it is. Cool. Great. Done. Now, let's do a quick check on our reference tracks. Let's see what we got going on. So pretty close. I'm going to add a little bit of, what do you think, Dane? A little bit of sparkle to those vocals? Just
Yeah.
off the board.
Yeah, a little bit of that. And I was thinking potentially some like parallel, like, I don't know, like parallel saturation almost, like in the upper mids
Interesting.
on the drums specifically.
Really?
Yeah, like barely any.
I don't have Saturn.
Maybe just like a
Do a parallel move.
parallel move, yeah.
Where's my clariphonic? I'm just gonna boost the uppers here. Silk or shimmer. Probably gonna end up going with shimmer, but I'm just gonna do this right on the vocal bus, right? Because the vocal is where that high end is kind of lacking, right? And if we can add a little bit, that's what we're doing now, Alan. We're just adding a boost, an EQ boost, right? This particular tool actually adds some harmonic content also, right?
The ultra highs.
Ultra highs. Yeah, this is like 32 hertz or something. It's ridiculous.
Starlight, I need you all night. Come on, dance with me. I'm levitating. You, moonlight, you're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me. I'm levitating. You, moonlight, you're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me. I'm levitating. You, moonlight, you're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me. I'm levitating. You, moonlight, you're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me. I'm levitating. You, moonlight, you're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me. I'm levitating. You, moonlight, you're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me. I'm levitating. You, moonlight, you're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me. I'm levitating. You, moonlight, you're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me. I'm levitating. I know that I can change. You're my starlight. I need you.
You know, it could probably lift up guitars and drums here a little bit too.
Moonlight, you're my starlight. Moonlight, you're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me. I'm levitating. Moonlight, you're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me. I'm levitating. Moonlight, you're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me. I'm levitating. Moonlight, you're my starlight. I need you all night. I'm levitating. Moonlight, you're my starlight. I need you all night. I'm levitating. The nights I felt like this, wish I could do all night. Come on, dance with me. I'm levitating. Moonlight, you're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me. I'm levitating.
Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. Let's just listen through.
If you wanna run away with me, I know a galaxy and I can take you for a ride. I had a premonition that we fell into a rhythm where the music don't stop for life. Glitter in the sky, glitter in my eyes, shining just the way I like. If you're feeling like you need a little bit of company, you met me at the perfect time.
A little bit more another level of de-essing there. Just overall, just like right across the bus. Now that we've added some of this high end frequency content, we've boosted the high end a little bit. We got to take it back on some of the sibilants.
If you wanna run away with me, I know a galaxy and I can take you for a ride. I had a premonition that we fell into a rhythm where the music don't stop for life. Glitter in the sky, glitter in my eyes, shining just the way I like. If you're feeling like you need a little bit of company, you met me at the perfect time. You want me, I want you, baby. My sugar boo, I'm levitating. The Milky Way, we're renegading. I got you, moonlight, you're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me. I'm levitating. You, moonlight, you're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me. I'm levitating. I believe that you're from me. I feel it in our energy. I see us written in the stars. We can go wherever, so let's do it now and never. Baby, nothing's ever too far. Glitter in the sky, glitter in our eyes, shining just the way we are. I feel like we're forever every time we get together, but whatever, let's get lost on Mars. You want me, I want you, baby. If you're feeling like you need a little bit of company, you met me at the perfect time. You want me, I want you, baby. My sugar boo, I'm levitating. The Milky Way, we're renegading. I got you, moonlight, you're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me. I'm levitating. You, moonlight, you're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me. I'm levitating. I believe that you're for me. I feel it in our energy. I see us written in the stars.
Okay, just a quick, now it's just like a game of like tiny little tweaks. I would go through here and do some just like some final adjustments. I would take a break. Things like that. Do a listen through. I would take notes and observe what's going on. And then I would just go through my punch list, just like we did here today. What I'm going to do here, just very quickly before I kick it off to Dane to master, is I'm going to turn down these guitars in this section. I'm just going to make it easy on myself. Group them together. Call them MIDI guitars. Gain plugin on there. And bring them down until this point right here. Decibel.
I believe that you're for me. I feel it in our energy. I see us written in the stars. We can go. I believe that you're for me. I feel it in our energy. I see us written in the stars. We can go wherever, so let's do it now and dance with me. I'm levitating.
And then I don't know why there's a volume automation lane on that one. We're also going to do this. Pop this vocal up a little bit more.
I believe that you're for me, I feel it in our energy, I see a light, I need you all night. Come on, dance with me, I'm levitating. I believe that you're for me, I feel it in our energy, I see us written in the stars. We can go wherever, so let's do it now and never, baby, nothing's ever up. I believe that you're for me, I feel it in our energy, I see us written in the stars. We can go wherever, so let's do it now and never, baby, nothing's ever too far. Glitter in the sky, glitter in our eyes, shining just the way we are. I feel I see us written in the stars. We can go wherever, so let's do it now and never, baby, nothing's ever too far. Glitter in the sky, glitter in our eyes, shining just the way we are. I feel like we're forever every time we get together, but whatever, let's get lost on Mars. You want me, I want you, baby. I feel like we're forever every time we get together, but whatever, let's get lost on Mars. You want me, I want you, baby. My sugar boo, I'm levitating. The Milky Way, we're renegading.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
I got you, moonlight, you're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me, I'm levitating. You, moonlight, you're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me, I'm levitating. You can fly away with me tonight. You can fly away with me tonight. Baby, let me take you for a ride. I'm levitating. You can fly away with me tonight. You can fly away with me tonight. Baby, let me take you for a ride.
I'm gonna, just to control these vocals, I'm gonna clip the bus.
You can fly away with me tonight. You can fly away with me tonight. Baby, let me take you for a ride. I got you, moonlight, you're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me, I'm levitating. You, moonlight, you're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me, I'm levitating. I got you, moonlight, you're my starlight. Come on, dance with me. You can fly away with me tonight. Baby, let me take you for a ride. Baby, come on. I'm levitating. You can fly away with me tonight. You can fly away with me tonight. Baby, let me take you for a ride. I got you, moonlight, you're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me, I'm levitating. You, moonlight, you're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me, I'm levitating.
All right, I'm gonna call it a day. I'm gonna go ahead and bounce that out for you, man.
Yep.
Do a quick master on it. Then we'll shut this thing down.
Yeah, clipping, you just use your ears and go as far as it'll let you without hearing anything like audible. Someone was just asking about like, how do you know how much to clip?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just you kind of push that until you're it's like reverb, like you add too much, use your ears, you pull it back. It's the same thing. So it just allows you to shave off transient peaks in a pretty transparent way.
You guys want to do a quick AB?
Oh yeah, let's do it.
Should have done. We didn't try that drum thing either, but we got to call it. We just.
Oh, it's good. I think the clariphonic actually kind of did something.
Let's see. Okay. Time for an AB. Here we go.
My sugar boo, I'm levitating. The Milky Way, we're renegading. I see us written in the stars. We can go wherever, so let's do it now and never, baby. Nothing's ever too far. Glitter in the sky, glitter in our eyes, shining just the way we are. I feel like we're forever every time we get together, but whatever, let's get lost on Mars. You want me, I want you, baby. My sugar boo, I'm levitating. The Milky Way, we're renegading.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
I got you, moonlight, you're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me, I'm levitating.
Yeah, a little bit more detail work to be done on this one before I would put it to bed. But ballparked. I feel good about it. I like it.
I think it's fantastic for
Man.
the demonstration.
Heck yeah. Let's do it. Bouncing it now, and I'm going to send it to you in our Slack channel, okay?
Sweet.
Cool. Levitating. Cool. Cool. Aha moments, guys. What was your biggest aha moment over the past 3 days? Let us know in the chat. I'd love to hear it. Midside, that's cool. Volume, yeah, the importance of volume. Totally. Yeah.
If someone asks if I'm a pumpkin wearing a tie.
Restraint. You
Um,
pumpkin wearing a That's hilarious. Volume.
getting a lot of questions about my outfit. This is just a snowboard jacket. Oh man.
All right, bro. Sending it over now.
Okay.
EQ on delay. Okay, cool. Building with very small moves. Yeah, totally. All of it. EQ compression. Cool. Lots of little moves. Yep. Normalization trick. Yeah. Mid side. Normalize. Yeah. Yeah. Bus.
I like
Bus.
less is more.
Gain plugin for volume automation. Yeah, totally. Jake, is your back wall sound treated? Nope. Yeah, compression on the drums brought out the snare without using EQ. Yep, totally. Spatial processing. Cool. Oh, stop, Uncle Brother. You make me blush. Yeah. How little Michael actually does.
Like Michael Gilbride.
Yeah. All right, I just popped that in the Slack channel. You should have it now, man.
You should screenshot that comment and
That's just Nick.
Oh, it was just Nick.
That's just Nick giving us a hard time.
Oh, man.
Yeah, so now Dane is going to master this thing. He's just going to quickly master it. Oh, yeah. And a couple things before we get into Dane's demonstration here. Was everybody able to book calls who wanted to book calls? I'm going to go ahead and repost the link just in case I wanted to. Yep, here. I'm going to go ahead and paste the link. Not sure you missed it. As in there were no slots left. Did anybody try to book a call and was not able to because there are no slots left? Oh, Richie, you got your call today? Dang. That's sweet. That's awesome, man.
You have a reference, Jake, that you can send me?
I do. Yeah, I can send you a reference.
It's okay if you don't. I
I'll
can
just pick one of the references that we used here. I don't know what it is about this track, but
Dane, how long is mastering going to be approximately? 10 to 15 minutes. Yeah, 7 minutes if the guys want to just like put me under pressure for no good reason. It'll be 7. I'll have to do it in 6 minutes or something. Just lame. I could, yeah, it's I don't think it should take any longer than 15 minutes. Yeah, I'll do the best I can do. Don't worry about that. Were you, Jake, were you waiting for me to just start, or are you still answering questions about?
I'm still keeping an eye on the chat here.
Do you mind if we do a quick bio break?
Bio break before mastering. Yep. all
Yeah,
good.
2
We'll do it.
minutes.
We'll do another 5. We'll master this thing and call it a day.
Okay.
Excellent. So fun, guys. I love doing these. In just a quick second, I'll put on a timer. Not just any timer, though. Favorite timer. Goog. Back in 5. Hey, guys. Happy to answer any questions that you might have at this time before we jump into Dane's mastering demonstration. Normalizing, yep, it is taking the highest peak of a waveform and treating all the waveforms, turning them all up or down based on that peak designation. That's my quick explanation. You can Google that one though, like what is normalizing audio and or chat GPT it. And like that'll spit out some more details at you. Jake, did you play the bass too? No, that's a MIDI bass. That gross sounding bass. That's a MIDI. It's a MIDI instrument. I think I've used Solemn Tones for that also. They have a bunch of bass VSTs. I think that one was called Kraken bass. You are very resistant. You mean persistent? I would be drowned some time ago in the processes, clarity, and decisions. What's the secret? Oh, what's the secret? I think just like practice. practice. Focused training, you know, mentorship to make sure that like what you're doing is actually the right thing, you know, that you're on the right track. And laser focus, you know, discipline, lots of discipline. Any suggestions with setting the gain before recording? Yeah, just set it, you know, input gain somewhere between -10 and -20 decibels. That'll give you enough headroom. Just don't clip. Just don't clip, you know? When you gain stage, do you ever raise the amplitude of the tracks? Yeah, sometimes if they need it. Either up or down. What am I gonna eat? Yeah, so my wife is making a pot roast tonight. So I'm just gonna like pig out on that like later, probably around like 7:30, 8-ish. Right after this, I'll have a like a high protein meal replacement bar, just like a bar. And then I'll get a workout in and do a couple more hours of work. Then I'll put the kids to bed and eat my pot roast. Yeah, I would love a peanut butter and jelly burger. For sure. Mm.
You hear that?
Yes, I could hear it.
Wonderful.
So Dane, yeah, you ready to jump in here, bro?
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's do it. Maybe just like, you know, this is not going to be an in-depth like demonstration or like a deep dive on mastering. You guys just keep an eye on the YouTube channel for that because Dane's putting together a massive course on how to master, and that's coming up soon. But if you could, Dane, just like maybe walk through like very quickly, very brief explanations of things, like toss them in.
Yeah.
Heading
Yeah, of
coffee.
course.
Okay.
Okay, we'll give it a yawn before I jump in. So first thing I like to do is assess the waveform for just dynamics. I mean, obviously, like what I'd usually do is just like listen to the track. I've heard this since I've been listening to it for the last like hour. So I kind of know what I want to do for the most part EQ wise, but and then I'm also looking at just like what headroom we have, Obviously this is limited and compressed or whatever, clipped. So we have differences in dynamics, which are obvious in the waveforms here. Nice thing is that Jake did a lot of control, so I'm not going to have to do a ton. I'm just going to like add a clipper. It's like the first thing I like to do is an EQ to chop off the low end, super low end. And then put it up to like 20. Just make sure that there's like nothing coming through that's going to hit, you know, dynamics processing, and then I'll just clip it. Give it just a touch of this.
Yeah, look at all that headroom.
Yeah, so there's tons of headroom, which is great. So this is the most dynamic part, right? This part right here is the most sort of like heavy in terms of transients, and you can see that. Here we were peaking at like -12 or so. Here we're peaking at like closer to 10. All the way up to -9, right? So what I want to do is just kind of like bring things into a more uniform, you know, a uniform kind of dynamic range. And I'm not going to do more than like a dB or two of clipping to do that. I just really want to, I'm not looking for any character or anything like that. It's just totally 100% utility based. Like I'm just looking to take these peaks and bring the dynamic range between here and here. Actually not necessarily taking the dynamic range and trying to match this to this. I'm going to do that automatically, but it's more so just whatever like rogue kind of peaks you see popping up, like this one here, right? This one there, you know, this one right there. I'm going to just shave those off and then get moving. So pretty much go to like my loudest. Yeah, it looks like we're really starting to like all that low end from the double bit, like the double pedal kick or whatever, is causing that to go over quite a bit. So I'll probably just do like, I don't know, bring this to maybe here. And I'm not hearing any like audible difference, which is great. So I'm going to go even a little bit further. You can see like in this red right here, that's like literally just one instance, right? One little tiny spot. And now I've got this hitting at -11.4 instead of -9 with no audible difference in the signal. So I'm looking for just that's what clipping does really nicely. Okay, so moving on. Now I can start to EQ this, right? So yeah. Let's go for, actually I'm going to listen to the reference now really quick.
Anymore, laying out my thoughts, trying to now I need to restart like this. Wish I doubt I will admit it's worth the risk, so I don't burn. You said we were better off, but we'll regret it. Always had my doubts, I will admit it's worth the risk, so I don't. It's worth the risk, so baby let me take you for a ride. Play with me tonight, baby. I don't end up better. You can fly away with me tonight. You can fly.
Yeah. So overall, I just want to get like some like oomph out of this and some extra transient stuff. Let me go ahead and grab my Pultec here. Yeah, this one right here. What's nice about this is it adds some character already. Plug your ears for a sec. Okay, I'm gonna move on. A little bit of like just energy out of the kick drum that I
Like
want.
it completely off the speakers.
Yeah. I'd be really careful because like there's plenty of like high end there, you know, and I don't want to blow out like any sibilants or anything like that. So you have to be really aware of that when you do those high end moves.
Especially right at like DK.
Yeah, right. Yeah, and that's like sometimes I'll go a little bit higher for that reason, but for whatever reason it felt okay in
Yeah.
this situation.
Yeah.
I'm actually gonna try to like A/B the clariphonic really quick and just see what I like better as well on this. This one, right? I
Yeah.
mean, it needs the low end. I like
Yeah.
what's going on there.
It's the girth.
Yeah,
It's
it's the
the
way.
girth.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys want to hear that again? Just listen to the difference. I mean, it's not fair because I'm not adding any low end,
Low end, yeah.
but even just like I like the mid range from whatever 3K we added. I But I guess let's just go ahead and do this and try to mimic that and do a little 60 bump right here. We'll go like this. Probably too much. I do like that. Let me just do this. I like I love the Pultec, man. What's that?
Is your Pro Q boost still on though?
Yeah, let me put that
Yeah,
back.
it's just a flavor. It's just a flavor thing, I think.
I actually think I want some of this. Just a touch. This is cool because it's sort of dipping after. It's not for those that are wondering, this is not attenuating the same frequency that I'm boosting necessarily. It's actually creating a
After,
dip.
right?
Yeah, it's creating a dip after. And then that can sometimes like clear out mud while boosting the low. It just emphasizes that low end bump. Yeah, I think the low end's closer now. All right, from here, because Jake did such a good job, I really just want to like do the rest with like dynamics processing, maybe a hair of saturation, which I might just go with the elevate. I'm also gonna try to cheat here and just use a really cool plugin, newfangled. Where is it? Kind of want to poke around for. That snare just feels. There it is.
There it is.
Cool. So what I'm gonna do is lift it up there just a hair. But I'm also considering doing let's see here. Bringing it out in this guy. I'm gonna save your ears and bring this up here. Tell you what, you know what? I actually think I might want to bring up the gain before I bring it into this. Oh, you know what? There's input here. There we go. go with the transient section here and take our 200. Someone said I deleted the 200 bump. Yeah, I was just searching for it. I didn't necessarily know that I kind of changed my mind, and there's something here that I want to try. Yeah, this might not be quite doing the job.
Not the same.
Where is the band section, the filter bank? Oh, here we go. Bring this down just a hair. This allows me to narrow in on the frequency that I want.
There it is.
You know what? This isn't quite doing what I want it to, I don't think. Yeah, I think I might honestly, sometimes if it's just too buried, I need to rely on. I think I just heard my cat. Sometimes you can also cheat with something called, no, not soothe. You hear that? This thing's pretty magical sometimes.
Wow.
Oh, my cat is annoying me right now. Sorry, hang on. Just whining. Did your cat ever do that? Just whines at the door? Oh, yeah. Jake doesn't have a cat. He doesn't like cats. This is literally like a transient shaper in a way. like a free, like a parametric transient shaper. I don't even remember the technical.
It's like a multi-band
Yeah.
transient shaper, basically.
It's also giving something to the kick too, in addition to the snare. There's just a little bit of like chest thumping. Cool. And then I'm gonna go ahead and just do a little bit. I'm gonna actually, because I've kind of added back in something there, I'm gonna go ahead and do, oh, you know what? I'm just gonna keep it simple right now, actually. And I'm gonna bring in the maximizer. I'm gonna play with this color knob. We're almost done. This is a little trickier for me, honestly, just because I was trying to do something, I'm trying to do something a little bit trickier in terms of like transient shaping. Let's see if I have an output. That's down. Okay. Plenty of dynamic range left. So what I'm going to do here is a little bit of shaping.
Yeah, dude, sounded super spicy, right? Am I right?
Yeah, you guys did a good job.
Am I right?
Tempted. Final limiter and we're done.
The artist wants this at -5 LUFS.
Go back to the mix then. Oh. It's down.
the Milky Way. We're renegading with me tonight. Baby, let me take you for a ride. I'm levitating. You can fly away with me tonight. You can fly away with
Yeah, I think we beat the reference in my
Yeah, we
opinion.
did. Louder.
Keep the reference louder.
Louder.
Should we AB? Quick AB.
AB it.
All right.
AB it. Just duplicate it.
levitating. You can fly away with me tonight. You can fly away with me tonight. Baby, let me take you for a ride. I'm levitating. You can fly away with me.
Okay, and then I'm gonna have to turn this down.
Dane, just duplicate the track.
Oh yeah, doy. Oops.
That's not it. Now you can just pull down the fader on the mastered
Master, yeah.
one with the processing. You could just pull the fader down on that one.
Oh, all the way down like this.
Yeah, yeah. Well, not all the way down.
I'm levitating. You can fly away with me tonight. You can fly away with me tonight. Baby, let me take you for a ride. I'm levitating. You can fly away with me tonight. You can fly away with me tonight. Baby, let me take you for a ride. Come on, baby. I'm levitating. You can fly away with me tonight. You can fly away with me tonight. Baby, let me take you for a ride. I'm levitating. You can fly away with me tonight. You can fly away with me tonight. Baby, let me take you for a ride.
It's the cool thing about this is that you might be thinking, well, it doesn't sound like a lot different, and it's like
Not supposed to.
that's good. Like I've gotten this far louder and retained, if not added just a little bit more punch, but it's not like wildly different. You know what I mean? So I think it's cool. Anyway.
Yeah. All done.
Cool.
Well done. That's it, guys. We're gonna call it there. We're gonna call it there. Wow, this was a long session for a day 3 fix the mix event. Holy mackerel. You guys are insane.
Buttons for punishment. Always coming back for more. Love it.
You guys are crazy.
It's fun hearing the end result here. Great work on that. Love the spatial processing. Great master, Dane. That was right on. Just subtle, but cleaned up some of the mud, made it more punchy, brought it up to volume. Love it. It's easier said than done. Great job, everybody. For those of you who are coming into the program, we'll see you in there. The rest of you, we'll see you next time. Bring your friends. We're just hanging out. And VIPs, we'll see you tomorrow.
Sweet.
Thanks, everybody.
See y'all.
Awesome.